while since we've done. Oh, you just did Mihoyo, which on the Holy Knight Trophy stream, but where's my? Okay, there we go. So today we have Valhalla, Cyberpunk bartending game. Oh, there we go. So we can see it. Here is going to be a little unboxing as well. I've had this game for like a really long time. I played a bit of it on Steam. I got like halfway done. Then when I unlocked the mini game, I stopped playing. Yeah. Get that away. Alright. I'll plan to open the game. Oh, I gotta cut open the game case too. So let's see, we got a soundtrack. Here are the titles of it and the cover art they used. I think this is like the lady that shows up at the end of the game or something. We got a pin with Dorothy and official art book with Jill on the cover. Oh my god, how do you open this? I don't want to like, oh, so if you hold it down, you can pull it out. So, official art book with Jill on the cover. Let's scroll through this. Flip right through. Here's Jill. More Jill with Boss, and I don't know who the guy is. Jill. More Jill. Boss, Dana. Dorothy. Alma. I forgot what she does. I remember seeing her a lot though. I think she's just like Jill's friend or something. Stella. I remember her. She has like the animal ear thing. I remember there was like a cursed image with no ears. Say she's like one of the police or something, Knight's bodyguard, whatever. Kira, I don't know. I think she's the idol. Streaming Chan. Oh, there you go, streamer. I was gonna say reporter. Beatrice, Albert. I don't know who these are. And I guess it's really hard to see. I guess more Jill. Oops. Looks like Jill, Dana, and Dorothy, and then more Jill. There's Alma, Jill, Dorothy, Jill, Dorothy, Jill. Escaping. That was some interviews with the director. Cool. So that's the art book. And let's check what this is. Oh, it looks like a poster. Foldable poster. I don't really want to open this because I like to keep it sealed. So, too bad, I guess. Alright, back in the box they go. shelf this goes as well. So this game should be like 2 to 3 hours long. So that's how much I am at least planning to stream. I might do more after. I'm not too sure. Here's the box art of the game. And here we go. Do we have an alternative artwork? Yeah, we do. Oh, we got a little booklet. We don't see these nowadays. I love the little booklet. Oh, it's just art. That's awesome. I don't... It's nice to have a little booklet, though. And the alternative cover. I'm one of those weirdos that love using the alt back. The hell? This is rated M? Is it because of the slut shirt that she has? I want that. But yeah, I'm one of those weirdos that use the alternative backside cover. My brother hates it. Alright. So, let me take the disc out. Alright, so here's the backside cover. There's like Mystery Girl again. I remember seeing her, and then that's probably like where I stopped. Alright, so let me go to my capture card. Set the game up. So that was a little unboxing. Let me turn the volume up. Capture card's at max. That's not what we want. We want capture card to be like about this much, I think. And gotta get my phone out. Because we gotta follow the guide. Valhalla. Fuck. What the fuck do you mean then? Valhalla. Plat guide. Cyberpunk. Okay, and then let's check the trophy listing for the game. Well, it's not over there yet. Alright, let me pull out my notepad. Game 5. Let me just copy, paste this. City that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights, who ensure that all the laws and enforced and obeyed. Here, brutality in all its form is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this way. Others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of the class. small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums. You can find the hall of the bar of Valhalla, but that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. Small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. Kieran Studios or something like that. And it's here where this story unfolds. Or that's the creator's name, I forgot. Cyberpunk, bartender, action, Valhalla. Scabon game, and Kieran's the creator. So 34 trophies, Jill of all trades. Finish game. So playtime 0, trophy 0. Where's my official start time? Is 10:43 a.m. 10:43. And on May 26, 2024. May 26, 2024. Alright. So I'm pretty sure this takes place in Venezuela. Just an FYI. Or at least it's probably based off of there, because the creators are from there, if I remember correctly. This is a Venezuelan game, if I remember correctly. Alright. Everything's ready. Let's begin. Settings. Oh man. This game is played getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. So sit back and relax. We hope you have a good time. Press X to continue. Alright, hopefully everything sounds good. Trophy earned. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, I forgot. 0 out of 34. So now we're at 1 out of 34. Where's my ticker for it? 1 out of 34. Move this over in the middle. And there we go. Anna, psst. Hey, over here. Boo. Oh, that's the girl song. How's that for an entrance? Come on, Joe. Look sharp. The game's starting, and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. I know you started a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend. The bar will eventually close. I forgot. I need to check the guide. Alright. The first thing is, Gillian. I know it was blah blah blah. And I'll admit, my little prank on you might have gone a little bit overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. See ya! It's just a dream. There's something near the door. Primera. The first. Good evening. We just got our second trophy. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. Why is this porn subscription $800? Me and the boss. How do I hold to unlock? Yeah. You just mess around. Save right away. Always gotta save. Right. So, who was that letter from? Alright, so we'll go to work. Tuesday, December 13th. Evening. Hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. Let me admit you have a John face, Gil. When you let people call you Jules. Wyatt. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's boss? No, she went out to buy some stuff, man. Did you hear what I just told you? You said something? guess that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful. Let me check my audio sounds fine actually. It's been a while and I don't have like anyone here, so. Yeah, I think it sounds fine. Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful, and there's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself and the ghost girls in our TV again. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at a risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, New Day 4 left me with a completely empty wallet and I'll get evicted if I miss my rent again. Just go off porn for a month. And there's all the beer cans around my apartment and chill. Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. I forgot. I need my guide. If you can make a Piano Man, I'll skip the rest, but bear with me for a second here, okay? Let's start with Sugar Rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up on the top left. You'll use the directional buttons to move the cursor between the choices in the recipe book. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. To add your ingredients to the shaker, push the left stick in the direction of the desired ingredient. While the desired ingredient is highlighted, press cross button. Oh my god, they call it cross button to add 1 unit of that ingredient. Gil, no one calls it a cross button. When you're done adding ingredients, press R2 to mix the drink, then press it again to stop mixing. If the drink's properly made, just press R2 to serve it, and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press L2 to reset and try again. You can use L2 to reset at any time, even while the shaker's moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Gil, I'm the one that went through the formal BTC instruction. Then there should be no problem. Gil wants either Sugar Rush or Piano Man. If I mess up the ingredients or a drink, I can press the reset button and try again. Alright, so let's make the piano. Sort by name, P, Piano Man. Piano Man is 2 Adelhyde, 3 Bronson Extract, 5 Powdered Delta, 5 Flanergite, and 3 Carmotrin. All on the rocks and mix. This drink does not represent the opinions of the bar pianist union or its associate, Sour Colonel Strong. Alright, so okay, so there we go. Oh, okay, so you use the left stick to select it. Okay, you have to use the left stick. So 2 Adelhyde, 1, 2, 3 yellow, 1, 2, 3, 4 light blue, or dark blue, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. On the rock, so that's ice and mixed. So let's mix that up. Is that not correct? What the fuck? What? Did I mess this up? What the hell? Alright, I guess let's do it again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Oh. So it's just a light mixing, got it. That's so stupid. Here, I know what I said. So that's our 3rd trophy. Happy? What's that for? Sometimes the wrong drink can be the right thing. Yes, Barry, I stand corrected. Now let's get working. Oh yeah, before I forget, you can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink's already big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional Karmatrin, it means you can use non-or fill it to the brim. Optional Karmatrin doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Karmatrin is the alcoholic factor in the drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the mouth cells in effect. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Are you done with the exposition? Now I am, yeah. Hey guys! Oh, bot, eh? Who's that? I don't know. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest, or bring her unconscious body in here. She's gonna make such a ruckus when she wakes up, you know that. The head's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. You can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have a work to do, damn it. There are two of you. Believe in yourselves. You think Chief knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. She'd be knowing about it, or taunting us if that were the case. It's not like her to pick on such a small girl, at least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. You just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start tonight. Yes, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom. Come again? Well, you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what. We've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs, lots of them. You're joking. Gil, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well, so, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that, fine. I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. This model needs to have all of its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. Wonder what was the logic behind that decision. Alright, so we did that. Put that one, put that. Put that, and there we go. Ready to go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, you, get me a beer. Oh, sure, right on it. Yes, a beer. It looks like quite the big guy, though. Big beer. Big beer. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Traditionally brewed beer has a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. So I think it's just boop boop. And done. Here you go. Yeah, this one's good. Pretty good, in fact. Nice job. Thanks, I guess. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Although, to be fair, work has taken me towards hellholes like New Jersey 3. Man, that must suck. Huh. What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson, Triple D, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published where they're without my blessings. The day started with quite an interesting fellow, it seemed. Oh, is it Triple D because Triple J, Jonah J. Jameson? So you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit then. Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's. That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses, and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact you write about the hacker, just that you write about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I can't read your newspaper's daily feed about running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it, my interns do. Poor bastards think it will help make them full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but all the daily stories about murders and other horrors? Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to the list. You're smarter than you look, kid, but if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt in the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get sent
This says people get bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now, you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. That's not enough, they need a full sob story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easy to write about and you can make up any shit you want. Span them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories will see them. That brings money. Like I said, money's good. Oh, I guess he has a point. Oh, but the opinions column, aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone that likes certain something should be sodomized. The worst part about that is they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all D-block on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... Oh, wait. I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the columns on your page are annoying. See? The kid on the restaurant critique column? Oh, shit. Forgot that brat's name. Restaurant. I believe that's... That kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists that I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half of the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? No, it wasn't this one then. Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Coming right up. Beer again. This man likes his beer. They come cheaper in bulk at the start though. Alright. Another big beer. Let's do this. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ooh, ah! 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I messed up. 1. I mean, I hate this like circle, the control thing. It's so annoying. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Oh, here. Ah, it's the big things that make life worthwhile. What about big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? Right. So tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I'm doing my best here, thank you very much. Who's that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that. Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm salting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell, rather a hellish hole if you like. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really, at least not that I know. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people, especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. Can love? Fall from grace? Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love slugs, but what they really want to see their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. And that was a Robin trailer from Honkai Star Rail. That's exactly what happened in her trailer. Nah, I think gossip's just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to be enjoying. You're not wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living somebody else's. Sadly, I fail to see the appeal in that whole thing. Oops. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals or if they're dating God knows who? Granted, socks with sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. Oh please. As a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers, this sounds hypocritical coming from you. And even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I will make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over here what some girls wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed a really nice guy. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help, sensationalizing everything it feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like your big words, eh, brat? Well, two can play that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat hellbent on world conquest. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have quite a few stories in her career. Talk about changing topics. Maybe why? Would you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender, a personal stranger of sorts. We could have you ghostwriting, half of our staff do that. You do? You don't really think Lena Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyway, eventually people from stores would notice them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Well, if you ever retire, that office waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. You want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all, I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson or Boss. Boss is just a title, it's too impersonal and cold. It is? Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. It's too general, but Mr. Donovan? Now that's more like it. You're referring to me, to the man in front of him, not to my family, not to my position as boss, to me. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh god, no. But I want them to fear me, not because I'm their boss and the name appear in their paycheck, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh yeah, you were asking me something, was it? Drink, another one? You? Oh yes, yes. You know what? Third time's the charm. Give me a beer. Alright. Third time's the charm for what? Anyway, better give him that beer. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do it. And, oops, no, we're not doing that shit. One beer. Cheers, hoping I don't pass out. Cheers. Enjoy. Say kid, does this bar have any investors? You didn't call it a hellhole. There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if he stamped his face all over the place. Aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there are no local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Well, that's... I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing, and I'll give you your money. He's spitting. He is spitting.
It's just like my job, we do... oh no, my camera. Well, yeah, my job, we do some programming and stuff, but then we have like the stakeholders. They're like, oh, you should do it like this instead of letting us do our jobs. They're like telling us how to do our jobs. Like, come on, dude, let us do our work. But no, they have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? You still have to answer to unions, the government, and those kind of organizations, don't you? Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive, and there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what the other newspapers does? Recently, they told me that they need more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks? I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Should I be worried? Nah. I think he's paid before starting off. I don't hear from Savando. We never heard from him again. Jill! Yes? What the hell happened to that bathroom? What kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs? Crafty dogs, I tell you. You think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling's the toilet, the vents! Shh! Look up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Oh, client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. Alright. He wants a gut punch. I want to give him a gut punch, alright. Gut punch. And we want to make it big. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Alright.
alcohol. All age and mixed. Maybe 5 or 6. Make it even. Now let's max it out. Yeah. You can actually do it then. This crack house is a bar. Hellhole crack house. Smells like dog urine soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, mister. What the hell do you care? The payment registry says... Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougal. Sorry about the smell, we were working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Please let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple hours? No. I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all. I'm starting to doubt her tastes. Regular, can I ask who? No. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Hey Jill, where did you put the dish soap? Jill's running out. Well, the sink where it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. Is there other feedback you want to provide to the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet, is the woman who fended off mall riders all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... You're shaming to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastic to be true. You had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out armed riders with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. Keep in mind still, I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved class 5 weaponry, the other one a pickup artist, and the latest had an alpaca. An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and she started screaming she was an alpaca. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her to exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. He wants a pile driver. I honestly feel like suplexing him though. Alright, a regular pile driver. Oh, I gave him a big gut punch by accident. But that's what he wanted. I hope that doesn't mess anything up. Oh no, I'm just doing this pile driver. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but you better not have something. Alright, so doop, doop. There you go. Here. It's fine, I guess. Hey lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked if you ever faked an orgasm. That's a question I'm not going to answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I mean, even the most sincere people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time, lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually, but for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. It was a lie, but a beautiful lie.
Thank you, Samar Flamenco.
I say lies like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Does that mean you really faked orgasm? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. Still, that's quite a random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really. Just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Ready? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. Let's give him a fringe weaver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Oh, it's aged. Oh, I didn't read the last part. Oh, whoops, my bad. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey lady, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty, like there's a part of you missing. Can't say if you have. I just feel there's this part of myself that lacks something. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. Once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing, way cheaper. I've also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. Oh, is it Dorothy? Nothing seems to do it. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? You can't fuck puppies, at least you shouldn't. I'm trying to point then. Can't think of anything that might help. There's an anime about that.
Becoming, I forgot, someone's dog or whatever.
I wasn't expecting you to help me or to believe me. Eh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. This smell is killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. Good. Phew. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. Alright.
2069. Oh, funny number. 69, funny number. Create our save first save here. It's now safe to keep playing. At least I didn't get locked up this time. Okay then, back in action. Good evening. Good evening. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry. It's so comfortable. I usually forget I have it on. Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist Seipi Asagiri of 765th Division. Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. What can I get for you, Sei? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too, but not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow, I can't afford a hangover. Sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink. Preferably a cold one that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a sec. Something small, sweet, and icy. I wonder if I have something so specific. A moon blast. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. On the rocks and blended. So this must be blended. Here you are. Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. I get many White Knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. You said you're from the Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. How so? We rescue, heal, and protect. We are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crime. Watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our Pledge of Allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah, I'm not. I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. I'm also kind of like a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Yeah, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like starry sky on earth. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. The lights and scattered pieces of glass. It was almost dreamlike. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those are sights, and they're shocking, right?
Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did I mishear you and actually meant sighs? I mean, sure, I suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. Kind of answer. Don't worry too much about it. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem, don't worry. Classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. Classy drink is simple enough. We're gonna give her a Cobalt Velvet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. On the rocks and mix. Here you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kind of drinks. Okay, I gotta check something. I gave that guy a fucking big drink. Does that mess anything up? Does giving a big drink mess up achievement? Valhalla. Alright, so I think I'm safe. It's only when they specifically ask for a small that you have to give them like a regular sized drink. She likes these kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like to try a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know my name. I want to know yours. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. 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 Jill's short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Jillian. Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I don't want to anger you. Why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell too much on that. Okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. Why? You seem look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angry nice people. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helped. You're the first person to say something nice today, thanks. What do you like about it? Smell a dog urine soap! My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. Makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. It made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else. Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. Downside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in the hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then, I felt this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh, it's interesting though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. I kind of guide myself toward judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extreme extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. I joined the Valkyrie Corps specifically though, because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible, and going to patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight's too broad of a term. There's not one specific type. There are many different classes: rescue, assault, There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes, but a few are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird, under-the-table deals. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They're doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. At least some members still work in anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks. Besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, I'm gonna stop here today. Thanks to chat, Jill. Sure, no problem. Bye. Come again. Will do. Wait, you forgot your helmet. She's gone. Whoa. Yo, did ammonia make you go nuts? There was this time in Zanzibar when that almost happened. In any case, I'll go check that noise. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Oh my goodness, there's a lot of readings, only day one. There's like 17 days. How am I supposed to beat this in 2 hours? Good evening, and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla? Am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Ingus rambling about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar true? Called it afterlife. I'm not dead. As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife works exactly, but you're breathing right. Alright, then where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What were you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers, robbers, rapists, pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Well, why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists! The whole lot of you. You want to tear my clothes, beat me unconscious, have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, don't you? Oh, I'll still violate every hole in my body as I lay there twitching, don't you? Murder, 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 murder! Interrupt me. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down, or throw her at her face. Think carefully, Jill. Give her something that will calm her down. A flaming moai. What the fuck? Where is it? Hello? Flaming moai? What the fuck? Valhalla, flaming moai. How do you do it? It's a secret drink. What the f... That's so bullshit. It's a secret drink. How am I supposed to know this? Alright, so we'll give one of this, one Bronson, 2 powder, 3 Flanagan, and 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bullshit ass game. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bar serves drinks. A bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. Calm down. What, did you spice it up with Goofies, TTX, pumpkins? God, no. I wouldn't even think of that. Your stuttering makes you suspicious now. If I ever add anything like that to your drink, they dock my pay and tips. I'm not gonna try to pay any losses myself, and that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. Trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They show themselves all proud for a happy PR boost, and the thought of going through all of that is just... Even you say that, let's do something. If you go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug test for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. Two flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so noisy. Any damage? Hole in the street? Don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Anyway, I think I'm done here. You just check inside the Charlie People's locker. What about it? Oh my god! How? Why? Ooh, how? I'm back. You tried to give me bandages at first though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem then. Try it on the drink. Says negative. There you go. But you could be inconvenienced with the clerk in the store. He knew your name. Good point. But first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss. Second, you're pretty much part of a chain, sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. Finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offer it to you as a sign of peace. And you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. Then you just ignore the drink, go through the door, through that door, and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace and nothing of value will be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? Huh? What about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, well, I'll let you know. I'm not that unimportant, and that your work does matter. I'm not sure you should drink it all so fast. So, how was it? It was fine, but not something I order normally. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crashed outside. I see. I guess better to wake up here than on the streets stripped of clothes, saving Indiana or organs. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick. I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what, the drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider I'll apologize on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, then I'll take you on your offer. I'll have Piano Man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Coming right up then. She's asking for a Piano Man. You don't see a woman asking for a Piano Man every day. Oh, because there's a piano woman. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. I forgot to put it on the rock. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before. And the actual pianist attempted to kill him. What did he do? Your dad, I mean. Broke that pianist like that. The wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in the bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently, it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. Is this how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work? I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I worked yet, though. I'm still just an intern. Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was here earlier. I knew I smelled this nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his freak wherever he goes. So, you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A whole week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. Would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. Kinda admirable, but at the same time, he hit his guts. I'm gonna have to work for him. Why are you working there then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Jill. Isn't it hard to be a bartender, Jill? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality, all while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Why? At one point, I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know. I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person. What, with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that? She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about the stuff. Sure, she's been a bit tense the last couple of days. But even then, when you're with everything, just feels. But even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime, thinker. If I call her, she'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. Besides, it's getting late, and I don't want to abuse your generosity. You can ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. One Brandtini, please. Coming right up. She wants Brandtini, yeah, that. So, 1, 2, 3, oh, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Do I make her extra drunk? No, don't risk it. Here. Yep, this seems like the stuff. Cheers. Are you alright? Yeah, just a bit dizzy. And you're clearing your throat. It helps me focus a bit. Yeah, I'm better now. Hey Jill, do you work with other women? I work for a woman, and my only coworker is a male. Why? You lucky bitch. I mean, you have no idea the heaven you live in. When I started my internship, every intern was female. Have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They are relentless. Have you tried making friends with any of them? Friends? Those cunts aren't in it for friendship, they're out for blood. Sorry, I mean, the other day I got an assignment and all I got from the effort was an afternoon spent in the locked in the bathroom. This other time, when our supervisor praised me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. Sometimes I just want to take all those bitches, throw them into sewers or something. Let the Elizabeth feast on their livers. I'm just so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. No sleeping here, please. Do you want me to call your cab? Would you be so kind? Hey, it's Jill. Can you send us a cab? Okay, fine. Just a second. Hey, Kim, I'm gonna need your full name. Kimberly LaValle. Wow, what a flowery name. Kimberly LaValle. No, I have no idea how to spell it. LaValle or Lafayette? Maybe it's Lafayette because this is all Venezuela. No, she's too sleepy to answer that. Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. They'll be here in a minute. She's been through a lot today, I guess. Hey Jill, bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Guide Miss Lafayette to her cab on your way out, please. Oh, she woke up? And fell asleep again. Sure, anything for a client. Excuse me, miss. Please help me walk you to your cab. Pickpockets. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil? And where's the girl that was here? Gil came to the bathroom and left because he stank. He woke up, had a couple of drinks, and left. So she's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Making you be? I don't know. Hey boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger. It's out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the dish glasses. Let me transfer you today's bonus. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Flawless service! Yes! Why is Dorothy throwing alcohol in her skull? Complete! Here's an extra for helping that girl home now. Thank you, boss! Your membership to Shining Finger will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Jill is lost in thought about Hollow Plant. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can buy now. Browse Danger You. You can visit JC Elton's. Isn't like Danger You like 4chan but full of like femcells or something? Like particularly femcells. Purchase a hollow plant. Let's say first. So how do I buy stuff? Is it this one? Local women, local heroes, 70% readers. I think Alice, Rabbit maybe. Oh, there's a shop button. I see it now. Best boss. Where's the hollow plant? What a real potted plant. Jill bought what she wanted was, and she's pleased with herself. She'll surely focus at work. Alright. Weren't you gonna have curry yesterday? A ghost took my money. Oh, we took his balls. Alright. And the Mulan tea, so we need to go buy Mulan tea. Time to mix drinks and change lives, as they say. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Bah! That's a sound you don't hear every day. But Moss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was supposed to ask you where it came from. A white knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the counter. Wait, do you really put things on about asking who they belong to first? I don't plan on evaluating every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until a client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool, and comfortable and cool, and really, really cool. Hello. It's strange that you're late, Gil. Yeah, traffic was... God! Don't run, you have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong! Oh, holy shit. He's gonna get deported or something? Is that what it is? Hong Kong? Chief? So sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warheads somewhere safe. What? Where now? Nothing. Never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple of days. She's somehow relaxed now. Good. Are you all set? Yep. Alright. Let's see. Time to mix drinks and change. You! Miss Kim, because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work. And on the day, everyone got a nifty assignment too. Wait, because of me? You're the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a goddamn log. So you arrived home safely? That's nice. That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. But, true, morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. I gotta make money too. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle, didn't I? Huh? Seriously, what kind of answer is that? Hello, Mr. Donovan. Do I know you? Hey, brat, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Luck, she says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? The huge old G. I wonder what he means. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Stop. Here you go. Yes, now that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today, we were supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You're here yesterday too. How did that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Yesterday I was tuning the details of the interview I have with her today, and like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How's the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. You've come a long way in the department of sex appeal, I tell you. She has a little one then? Yes, one of those new fancy king class Chio models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hey you, the guy with a John face. Huh? Me? Oh, he says Gillian has a John face too. What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? And I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You're in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. So I was in Hong Kong talking to some investors when those damn riots broke out. Seriously though, Did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many, they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. Once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor, and the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything's mostly the aftermath of previous protests where, on second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of that. Scholarship. That's no mean feat, Brad. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. And I wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Tangerine? Canto what? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might learn Cantonese because you're only going to Hong Kong, or you might learn Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyway, surely a student with a scholarship can serve your Mars Blast too, right? Sure, on it. What's a Mars Blast? That's a change of pace, alright. Mars Blast! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I think that looks good. And we gotta blend that shit. Oh, there we got another trophy. Let me double check the trophy progress. Yeah, we're at 4. I forgot. I was too busy playing the game to update the trophy tracker. Here. Alright, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's a certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Oh good, fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they want unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you, and all that. Oh yeah, I recall something like that, but then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. Racial slurs in what? Well, let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal? God forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. They're having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope that at least one of them gets eaten by their damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else uses it, but smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You cannot win, you will always offend somebody. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards in your clients, they're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by newspapers is like being angry at the mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing from him is kinda... Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we are posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason, she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating. Can I have to pay or something? Basically, when an encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure. Mr. Donovan wants something bitter to wake him up. I wonder if some alcohol would help too. A Grizzly Temple. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. All blended. Here you go, Mr. Donovan. Yeah, this works just fine. Man, that gal's producer was angry as fuck. Trying to negotiate him was a hassle. I just had less problems dealing with SoCal Justice Warriors. South California? Who? SoCal Justice Warriors. That mafia vigilante group that runs around solving crimes in swimsuits. Oh yeah, those artificially blonde, artificially tan folks with big blunt objects? Yeah. They're an interesting group, you know. They only accept people born or raised in South California and go through hellish training on a daily basis. They have to. No normal person can run around swimsuits in this cold weather. They have an interesting view of the world and how it works, but they're pretty sensitive too. Too many outlets have insulted them in the past, so they're trigger happy against defamation. I've had a dozen guys in Speedos talking to me about some news while flaunting their bags of batteries. And they're still more polite than that producer guy. Think about it. Watching a banana hammock move at that same time as a bag of batteries was more pleasant. I'm sure there's a banana hammocks and bags of batteries audience somewhere though. Oh yeah, we love dick and balls. Well, I'm out. Thank you. Please come again. Yeah. That was tiring. Hey Joe, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off Valkyrie type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know. I could break it, but I don't want to damage the client's property. What, did you run out of air? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Shit, don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, what was her number? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Iris, I need someone calling a device. Iris? I heard Chief call her a couple of times. Maybe she's a friend. More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Hey, honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello? Oh, hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. He sold me a VIC jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen those Pixar videos of someone stripping or undressing? I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible? Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people, yeah, me, where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my quest. I asked him to bring me something that made me invisible, and he did, but I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, when you're supposed to be invisible to you, is such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well. I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nano camo module. Nano camo? Have you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. You can order a module from them and change the colors of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked though. Almost to the human eye. Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie surroundings colored blob. And we little see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still, might be what I need. How's that about talking to yourself again? Don't look at a ghost on the TV. Nothing important. What are you having? I'm having a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Sure. Nobody wants a piano woman. Simple enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck me. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! I'm messing up! one piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones, you know. I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay then, how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. I believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed a drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they're improvised, so there isn't really a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to some, you can make an arrangement. Keep me fed, and I'll keep you company. I still need to pay if you want me to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Do you pay him to finish that sentence, and I'll make sure you truly become invisible. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Dorothy. Didn't see you here last Friday. I was doing some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? What did you do? I heard not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? Dill's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mask that tries to bite him every once in a while. My supervisor, he likes to use the word nebulous a lot. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on, but I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary. It's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know. Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it. She put it on. Now she's stuck. Oh yeah, randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. Oh shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know. Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m., dress as requested and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that will happen, Mr. Ingram. 3 years? Well, yeah, 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year, he also wanted me to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second, do you have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep. I seem to attract the kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moon blast, would you? Sure. 1 moon blast coming right up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2, all on the block, and blend. I don't think I'm finishing within the stream. Here, there's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. Tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC 72s look like kids? Yes and no. Oh, that's terrible. DFC. Oh my god. It's because it's like an anime game. All I can think is like the stupid delicious flat chest terminology. I hope that's not what it is. And then there was like a disgusting fat cow. I don't know if there's a positive one for the big breasted women, and then 72 is it like the breast size, like a cup size. At a factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside the factory? No, every fresh DFC 72 looks about 10 to 13. It makes the user to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once DFC 72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can offer a factory upgrade. This upgrade alters its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now, I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know. How so? When people hire me, half the time, it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I ever stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I didn't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now, I'm just fine the way I am. I see. Good evening, Jill. Welcome to Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Oh, it's Jillian. Got it. The G is Jill. YB. Call me Jules. I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker. Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose being polite me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Hey, honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get your orders. One big sunshine cloud, one gut punch. Press next after the first mix to make the second drink. Make both before serving. Alright. So, sunshine cloud. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks. And let's get her dead drunk. Alright, now. See, next is a gut punch. How do I switch it? What the fuck? Oh, fuck me, man. Well, let's do the sunshine cloud again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Round it off. Hold 8 and mix and serve. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. Thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card of updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or you invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines into the other person after they violate every hole in your body regardless of its original purpose? Yes. That's a semi myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they are released when the body enters alert mode, when we are being assaulted or the like. That way, the authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy though. I've heard stories DFC-72s can marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and BAM! The partner ends up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I modded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you, please come again. That girl's somebody else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go and take my... Jill, I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming. Sorry, can you take care of him while I'll help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize if I'm taking time for your break. No, don't worry. Sorry, you'll have to deal with me. No problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when Jill's the one serving you. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars Blast? That I can. A Mars Blast, Mars. Better not give him another kind of blast drink by accident. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And all blended. What? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Here. Bitter and mind-numbing, just like war. Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to a war. Not to an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First was how a professional assassin could be so pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind it if you just said. You wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor though. Damn, I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should, it's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet came off and you can take your break. Finally! It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss break! Alright. Alright, come on. Save. It's now safe to keep playing. While she cleaned the chicken buckets she throws out, everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. You can take a couple minutes more, you know. I'm fine, thanks. How'd you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns the helmet made sure to use it to the point of avoiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Alright. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta, kinda, yeah. Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice. Nice! What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about flavors? Bitter, but not too bitter? Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter, but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. Something like tea or something not so bitter. Maybe girly and bitter. What a coincidence. We got Mulan Spices tea. Here you go. Hey, I like this one. But didn't you say you didn't have tea? Well, it's not freshly made tea or anything like that. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Miki. So should I call you Miss Miki or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Miki. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira and you say Miki, okay? Okay. Kira? Miki. No. Put more spirit into it. Kira? Miki. Almost there. Kira? Miki. Kira? Miki. Kira? Miki! Kira? Miki! That's it. Are you feeling it? Kira? Miki! Kira? Miki! Kira? Miki! And don't you ever forget it.
I'm glad no one's home right now.
Usually I can't scream like that. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Alright, I was telling you. Wow, you're good. Thank you. It's nice to know I still have it. Especially since I have a concert in a bit. Concert? Wait, you're the one that's putting on a concert tonight. I'm one Lilum who's putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same Lilum you're looking for. And what are you doing all the way around here? Well, they were making the last preparations for the concert, so I snuck out. My producer is always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. I saw one of the concert's posters outside and decided to check this place. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you go back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this, and he still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? We planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast, so we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have as many fans as other performers. Mine are very loyal, and that's nice. Over 100,000 is not many? Then what exactly is? Hold on, based on your little demonstration from before, I should call you Miss Mickey, right? You don't get it. Let's start from the top. I'll just call you Miss Idol then. Ooh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything soft? Soft as in alcohol free? No, I meant soft as in soft. Soft? Let's see what I can get you. Something soft. Wonder if she means alcohol free or something else. A blue fairy. Girly and soft. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Optional. Karmatron, and we'll have it aged. Try this. Yeah, this will do it. Thanks. Hey, have you considered being more theatrical when mixing drinks? Eh? Yeah, you know, like spinning bottles and lighting drinks on fire, that kind of stuff. When I was in college, I tried going to a party once. The bartender tried those tricks, gave me a nasty bump in the forehead when the bottle slipped his head. Those kind of theatrics usually feel pointless. It seems to slow down the process of actually making a drink. Yeah, but never underestimate the power of putting on a good show. It can feel incredible and be very rewarding, you know. I'll keep it in mind. Hey, is this class important? Depends on why you're asking. Do you want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess. No guessing. Are you sure or not? Yeah, do as you please. Okay then. Who should I make it out to? Maybe from a boss? I'm sure Jill would like it though. Your name, girl. Oh, for Jill then. For Jill, never lose your star. From Kira Miki. Oh, that's a pretty autograph. Thanks. Oh, thank you. I guess some of as many fans as you has their fair share of stalkers, right? Well, there are two kinds of people that obsess over me. There are the shy ones that follow me everywhere, hiding just out of sight. And then there's my fan club. What's the difference between them? The fan club follows around me a lot too, but they usually keep a distance. Actually, I think they're outside waiting for me right now. I see. They're also very organized. They make pretty good soldiers. The others, stalkers, are a bit sneakier and don't act in groups. I'm guessing those stalkers must be bothersome, huh? Actually, they're not that bad. Stalkers are nice when you get used to them. I remember one once protected me from being mugged. There's another that breaks into my house once a week to make me breakfast. And she fails to see the problem? I just wish they leave my underwear drawer the same way they find it. I take pride in how neatly I organize my underwear, you know. I take pride in my old liquor collection, I guess it's the same. No wait, it isn't! Yeah, you get me, Jill. Okay, one more drink before I go. By now the stage should be all organized, so the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always make concerts that go from night till dawn. In this one, I'm supposed to close with a song called Sunshine Stone. If everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate, the sun should come up just as I reach the climax of the song. I'd be surprised if they asked for Your Love is a Drug as an encore though. That sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets were worth a ridiculous price, you know? Don't you think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah, one time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I really need to wake myself up. Let's see what I can find for you. She wants something bitter. Maybe serve her up a bit? Sunshine Cloud. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And round it off. On the watch and blend. Try this. Yeah, this works. So how's it? It could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. I figured it was for waking you up or something, so... Really nice, thanks. I hope you're unoffended by this expression, but... I can see that you enjoy what you do, but how much of it is about the music? I should know that before becoming Kira Miki, I was a very accomplished pianist. I had concerts every week and part-time in bars with a jazz band. I still write and compose my own songs. Oh, why'd it change? Went from jazz and piano to idol. Have you ever thought about the power music has over people? You could argue it's just noise, but it can make you feel a wider range of emotion. And that power is universal. It can transcend language and culture. Being in a jazz band or performing recitals, I can only take that power to so many people. But being an idol, I can take that power and spread it far and wide. Kids and adults, men and women, they all have access to my music. I can reach every one of them. Wow. What music do you like, Joe? I'm not picky, but I do prefer versions with no lyrics. Right. I like to listen to music while working. Lyrics distract me. And besides, it always bothers me when people nonchalantly start singing songs with creepy lyrics. I think only half of the listeners actually care about what's being said. Oh, that's a bummer. I give you a copy of my latest CD, but I don't have any at the moment. Don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm out. Thanks for helping me pass the time, Jill. Sure. Please come again. I'll make sure of it. Will she be alright? Yeah, she'll be fine. Think she'll come back? Usually I say no, but honestly I don't know. Boss, we're done. Alright. Feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was a moniker during my wrestling day. You're, huh? That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for it being red specifically? That way I was 3 times faster. How'd you find that out? Do you like wrestling? I mentioned it yesterday when we saw you. I just kinda remembered it. Ah, I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Jill's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss, don't cram anything on your head while thinking, please. Yeah. Flawless. Grab a snack on the way home. It's on me. Jill's humming "Your Love Is a Drug." Buying a song will prevent her from getting too distracted. Alright. Did that idol really show up, or is she like the ghost? Hey, shut your mouth. We'll save. Here's the Kira Mickey blog. Danjuru. There's the CD. So I'm supposed to buy Your Love Is a Drug. Where's that? Your Love Is Idol Hell. Idol Jikoku, a magazine of all things idols. Jill bought what she wanted, and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Alright, let's go to work. Time to mix drinks and change lives, yada yada yada. Good evening. Oh, hi there. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Alma? Ah, Leonidas. Jillian. Marcelo. I stumbled across her on my way and asked her if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. Alright. Alma, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. Alright, where's my Your Love Is a Drug? Your love is a drug. Your love is a... Time to mix drinks and change lives. What was that? Oh, just something they made me say back in instructions. Kinda stuck. Huh. I went to school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kinda like that. Oh, yeah, look at this. A class with a signature? Assumes either an autograph or a impromptu medicine recipe. That Kira Mickey girl came here yesterday before a concert, actually. Oh yeah, now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more, actually. A stoic-looking duo, right? Yep, those. Seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. We've known each other for, what, a few months now? I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend to be more interested, you know. Like my mom said, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? A frame? Yeah, for all those pics you have of your boss, the ones filling your phone's memory. Some seem secretly taken at that. Is that true? What do you care? How did you find that out? So it is true. Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Oh, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. You... Hey, can you make me a bad touch before you keep arguing? Sure. Oh, what's up? Bad touch. Let's see. Bad touch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All on the rocks. And mix. Here you go. This is one big bet. Are you hitting on me? You wish. So who's Damien again? The one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, but that car was what caught my eye. What was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. LARP? Live action role playing. More like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer or a military organization. What do you roleplay as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll in the mud, and fucking the open? Those are hippies, yeah. He freaking Sozan is something I'd rather not deal with at all. If I stay with him, I eventually have to. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that... See, that's the problem right there. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know them. Think about it. Have you ever entered your longest relationship for things like those? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever. But I'm still sorely disappointed, and at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent the night with someone else? Last night. Your cat doesn't count. A year ago, it was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed Fuckboy over there into a closet ages ago. Fuckboy? People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having to work with someone else at your side? Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs, putting your head on their chest, listening to them breathe as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. Jill? I think I can make you to shut up and drink. I'll have you know that my uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking will stop me from talking or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. So give me something weird, would you? Huh, ventriloquism. What? Weird? A weird drink? Yeah, something different. Experimental, uncommon. Let's see. A weird drink. All drinks fit that bill easily. Piano Man. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck me. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. All in the rocks and mix. Done. Here. Yeah, this is the bill. It's a promotion I think made to come over in a movie. Read. They leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh, you know your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a Grantini. And then something similar like a Cobalt Velvet or something similar. No, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know. Something tells me part of the reason you left this Damien is because he was too deep into the routine. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's a sign of somebody who just heard something stupid enough to warrant a speech they prepared just for occasions like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, people decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to call themselves. I didn't remember that. It was just petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is the logical conclusion of that. That's what happens when that idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. There's no longer a group, but an individual, untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet that press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? Don't know? Don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity. Isn't she Alice Rabbit? That might be in anything. An individual, a group, an AI. That's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice Rabbit is a thing that exists, but it's also really muddied overall. There's something else that worries me though. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. Enough of that, there's a more pressing matter at hand. There is? Yeah, you've been delaying my invitation to hanging out sometime for too long. Oh, that. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, at this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. We can have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. You know, you need something more than that for you. Your tits alone will fill my entire bathroom. Then, you can react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know. That's early morning by my standards. I'm still asleep. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out. I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna get another drink here. Like, say, a big Brantini. Finally, that's the Alma I know. Big Brantini, easy enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, and double it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. There. All 8 and mix. Big Brantini. Here. You know, Brantini is such a weird name. It was originally supposed to replicate the Martini. Problem is, the PTC got a hold of a brand of Vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. So on a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. Jill. Jill. That be 4A 69 6C 6C.
I'm gonna type that down in case this is relevant. 4A 69 6C 6C. Or oh fuck binary. Let's go to the binary translator. Binary translator. Zero one zero zero 1010 01 1. Oh, was that what's the other one? Hexadecimal? Oh, it's Jill, hexadecimal. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. The first one's hexadecimal, the second one is binary.
In binary, you have 15 ones. Did you celebrate your 15th birthday party, Jill? Don't think so. What about your sweet 16? Did you do anything special for that?
Yeah, this has to be Venezuela. Quinceanera? I don't know if they have, I don't know, all Latin cultures have that, but I'm pretty sure most Latin cultures do their quinceanera.
Nope. And your 18th or 21st? No, none of those. I saw no point in making them any different from other birthdays. Oh, but you're different. How so? They celebrate your budding sexuality. It's the point where society tells you that you can fuck. You're starting to look appealing enough for other people to consider fucking you. It's also the hypocritical way they tell you can but shouldn't fuck. I guess that's one way of seeing it. Although, there's no point in celebrating those so late. There was this one time in middle school where I got fed up with a teacher. I was in 8th grade, but that idiot kept treating me like a child. So one day, I adjusted my shirt, pushed my boobs together with my arms and told him, "Teacher, you know you could get me pregnant, right?" Poor bastard couldn't look at me for the rest of the year. I was like a suspended school and grounded, but it was totally worth it. I was a blossoming woman, and I wasn't gonna stand for it. This is why I like numbers. Numbers don't weight your sexual awakening just to tell you later that you shouldn't be sexual. Numbers never betray you. They don't cross you. They don't expect you to form a family or give them grandkids. You think a 27 cares if you have a Catholic wedding? No, but I care that you're drunk. I am most certainly not. Then spell your name. 41, 60, 60, 61. Oh. That's not right, because that's a long hexadecimal there. Not in hexadecimal. L-A-L... I'll call your cab. I'll be fine. I'm going home now. My brother-in-law is close by.
Oh, is it like alpha? Like, is there like a capital casing and lower casing for hexadecimal? I don't know this shit.
He told me to call him when I was done. Bye, Joe. Take care out there. Hello, sugar. Ow. Hello, sugar. Ow. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Like my pop used to say, never ditch the aluminum and metallic arms. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're hard as fucking, that's all my abdomen felt. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Oh, but don't worry, you're safe. You're flattered in the field at my summer house. Jill's got no ass. Bit of advice, you shouldn't provoke the one serving you drinks or food. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience. I'm just not part of it. Today I'm making just a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. The usual, he says. Mr. Donovan wants the usual. 3 days and he already has a usual drink. He's a fun guy. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The usual. Sure, this will work. What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple weeks, so I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but the end result's what matters. I see. What, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Hey, the signature on that glass over there. Oh yeah. That big titted balloon was here? She came yesterday for the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No. Gossip worthy? No. Tabloid worthy? No. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Oh, don't give me that shit. The only won't hear anything. I got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much will you spill the beans? I'm serious here. She said nothing that could be used against her or that you didn't already know. Fine. So, are many of your interns women, Mr. Donovan? All of my interns are women, kid. Every single one of them is a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. How many women? Did you ever watch Race for Hope? The movie? Yeah. A movie about a journalist looking for clues regarding a murder. The tacky movie had everything. Romance, action, a dog with sunglasses. It also sold this weird, fantastical image of what journalism is. I'm guessing lots of girls saw it in high school and wanted to become journalists, and now I have to deal with that shit. How can you be so sure? My first brother-in-law was a doctor. He said that a couple of years ago after that Emergency Heart movie, all his interns were women for a long while. And this is why you don't let brats that barely understand what responsibilities are pick a career. Do you perhaps know a girl named Kimberly Lafayette? Doesn't ring a bell. Who is she? Nobody. Forget I said anything. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop of the singer? How can no one share when there's honestly nothing to share? I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece and even better makeshift toilet paper. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I've heard about that somewhere. One of them. They sent a message to some outlets saying they have proof of their claims. And they're going to release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? Alright, kid. Give me a Bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Okay. That's Bleeding Jane. That's a change of pace. Alright, that's 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And blend that shit. Here you go. Here. Simple enough for you, I see. So I've heard this is Dana Zane's bar. Is it true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear about that undefeated of the West again. More so after the incident with the Bears. Where is she? She's out running some Bears. 6 years ago, cash-strapped Dana Zane entered an underground ring for money. Faced 10 raged grizzly bears, she beat them all about killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards too. And you were there? I was drunk and bored, what can I say? You know she lost her arm there? Can't remember, too drunk. Maybe she had her prosthetic then too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost it after throwing a baseball out of the stadium though. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. But that sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. More like something she made up. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. Save. Boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What are you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, everything alright? That's alright as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to resign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. What about Jill? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who bought a levitation potion then threw himself off the building? Ah yes, the levitation potion story. You use weird euphemisms, Ma. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Jill will find a job after all this. Who is Jill? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. Ooh, excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh god, what is Say planning now? Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you give me that? Sure. What's a drink whose name was changed after people caused a stink? A piano woman. Originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained there should be a piano woman if there's a piano man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 8 and mix. Here you go. Very nice, thanks a lot. So you know Say, miss? I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes? Yep, in fact, I'm glad you know her because she left us here last time. Oh god, so she left her helmet behind again. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire guzzlers. She's been lucky enough to always leave with people who return it, at least. Oh, quite a few people. Says as much as as much of a sociable girl as she's a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious, she's very confident when she puts her mind to it. I see. So did she recommend you this place, or you're meeting here today? I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Say, is that Kira Miki's autograph in the class? Seems like that's the conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How'd you get it? She stopped here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean, she did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep, the Starlight signature is hers. Her name's Jill, then. Yes. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. Too bad I couldn't purchase tickets for this one. I mean, they're sold out in minutes. Hopefully I could secure a couple for the next time she comes around. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. I take it I'll say, yes. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. Alright. Drinking all of our good friend. The piano man. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. On the rock and mix. Is this the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Thank you. May I ask something that might be personal? It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not. Or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or because of the fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. So it had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of it though. Sorry if I overstep. I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents are just into the fad. You seem to know your drinks, Jill. Well, I guess I read a bit more than a recipe book. Do you like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of canned beer. But their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, their designs. Sounds a little bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah, I started with my grandpa's collection and have been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I managed little by little. Do you like alcohol, Stella? I'm here, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody, I don't tend to drink much. I see. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. Took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster. Luckily, there was a building with emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down. I'm down. Took an air cab. Oh. I was just using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I had a drink that was. You're at it again. You and your cryptic orders always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. I need to be able to answer these kinds of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. Whatever, please order something normal, would you? That'll be 2 fringe weavers then. You have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. Well, like half a glass for each? Isn't it better if it's 1 for each? Don't worry, you'll see. 2 fringe weavers is enough. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Age, mix. And no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Age. And mix. And serve. 2 fringe weavers. So, this one's for you, and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way you could have said so earlier. Okay, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to, oh fuck. You really need to be more careful of your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be saved for when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know? Yeah, sorry. Should I say that boss got her head stuck to the little Jan button? Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep, you worried? I'll refrain for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be, I'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something might happen to the bank tomorrow, but with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fearmonger wasn't enough, the people at Volta started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of... Yeah, there's no way I'm finishing this in 2 hours. It's already past 2 hours. Oh my god, I'm on what, day 4? 3? 4? Jeez. This is gonna be like a wild stream of this game. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. Yeah. Oh, you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they stand a chance? You're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what. After I come back, go get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustration. Alright. Seems my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming safe? Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Okay then. Take care. Bye. This is such a worrywart. I mean, she cares about you. I've never doubted. Say, why does my house smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind. I'm just curious. Now you know how something absorbs smell of what's nearby? It must have grabbed it from among the ingredients. I see. Do you believe all that stuff about tensions growing and that anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Given my division, there's some shady business going on. But I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Bella always says, the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says that it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on. Zybot's Corp's main branch, which separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the Associates' fear of bad PR resulting in them moving to the BTC. Sounds plausible? Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job. I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job about worries, about politics of any kind. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needed to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. Well, he said, you're such a simpleton that you never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts. Oh, finally, the Dorothy has come back to Valhalla. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. I mean, you should follow her example, offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? Or how much she's having? I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. Alright. 2 blue fairies are due. Alright. Blue fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 optional overtime. Make them dead drunk. Oh, whoops. And all A. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 2 fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? It's blue like your hair. It is! What's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. I say I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Say, why didn't you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to honor a drink without having an ulterior motive. That includes fuckboy over there. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to recuse from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You know, what you see is what you get type. Look on your faces of that simply sees no point in lying. Couple with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So you invite me to a drink because you found me cute, and that's the extent of it. I believe you. Thank you. You say she's the first one, but what about Dio giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah, the little with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid mat. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body's heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have. Your tongue is BB069 with DNA scanning capability. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are of the premium extra flexible variety, and the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are merely interesting, but your hands are the MIRD 113 of Yalta Industries. A model designed to shoot past 5 bullets from its fingertips. So? Pathology of Article 17 is no augmentations and modifications on the top of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or disabled creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its persons to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to a danger zone. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Eh? I'm not law enforcement. I just do rescue. And even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. On another note, why go through that upgrade? Our girl's gotta take care of herself, you know. I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least I thought so. Oh, yeah. Okay then, can I give you some advice, I guess? The reason I can tell it's not your default hand all is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them to disposable tips, assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I gotta go. Oh yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms and legs once, it's self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Joe. Bye-bye. Please come again. Ah, I thought she was gonna take me away. They would put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. See if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. I'm tempted to ask. About what? DNA reading tongue? Very prehensile, intuitive, also vibrates. Extra flexible joints. You need to ask. Anti-radiation coating. Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. It makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Not really. I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that from the Willem. What do you say about me then? Let's see. You're very, very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you at a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration. Something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know will return your feelings. Maybe you were hurt in the past. That's your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog of his owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. All that was just rubbish to say that because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight to you. Lucky. Catch you later or something. I am, but if you let me satisfy your frustrations, I can stall for some time. Go. Fine. Bye-bye, honey. Artificial intelligence has come rather far, eh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Shut up, fuckboy. Everything done? Yeah. Hey boss, I see random butt. Do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason, I've been hung up on it since this morning. I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Jill trying to pull her hand out of the jar. Oh yeah, that! Can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside, and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in, and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey Jill, how'd you get my hand out of that jar? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. That incident, the helmet yesterday, that many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it. Boss, why do you get stuck on so many different things? Huh. Oh, you mentioned it. I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Then there was an incident with the TV. Oh man, my fault to others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z one. Still, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. I'll go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. Flawless service, yet again. Everything will turn out right in the end, don't worry. Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing on work today. Happy... not birthday. You like that website, huh? I have needs. I love my porn. Alright. Oh my god, this game is like a lot longer than I remember. I was like, yeah, it'll be a quick game. Alright, let's go to work. Good evening. Hello. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. Really sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? Having all at some point? Yeah, well, see, it sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know, it's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. What if it's a firecracker? Oh, boss. Firecracker? A couple of years ago, there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual mega Christmas firecrackers. Nah, it sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever. This is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things, at least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey! Huh. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Are we still at just more trophies? Wow. Welcome to Valhalla. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle. Although tacky online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? Nope, sorry. I have $80 here that might refresh your memory. Now that you mention it, I remember something. Really? Yeah, now I'm totally sure that I have no idea whatsoever who you're talking about. Nothing at all. Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender. Not having the info I need. Well, first of all, I assume I just happen to have the info you need. The girl frequent displays? Is there any proof that I might have the info you so desperately need? Well, and second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well, moreover, even if I did know something, do you think $80 is enough? You can do almost nothing with $80. It's not enough to have a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need? Wait, of course. You want all deals to clean, so you need me to spend money on the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me the info. Maybe, maybe not. Okay then, give me a drink, but keep it under $80. $80, let's see what you can buy with that. Broke ass. One, two, three, four, five. One. Here. Okay then, do you know anything about the girl? No. But you said, maybe, maybe not. Turns out that's maybe not. You're the one deluding yourself to think I might know something. Like I said, $80 is nothing. So I need to spend more. I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order is right, isn't it? Yes. So why are you looking for that girl, mister? Vondelay. Art Vondelay. I'm a private detective. It's what I do. So I assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not. She's half of the so-called Reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever is resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenagers' internet nicknames. So who wanted you to track her? I don't know. I got the letter with the instructions and a paycheck. What was a prank? I have the money, so what do I care if it is? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, it would be pretty wasteful prank. I see. Oh, whoops. Still any information on rumors you could give me? They don't have to be related to the girl. Why do you need them? It's always good to keep a local going songs. Well, let's see. Sorry, I can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't rumor worthy. Humor worthy maybe, but not much beyond about current events. At least not beyond what you see on the news. Damn it, what kind of bar is this if you can't get the word in the street? What kind of film noir world do you think you live in? Jill might know something if you're so fixated on finding some kind of information. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know something that might help me, Jill? I don't. I certainly don't, and I'm afraid of a decision that I do. He knows something. Second on, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with him. No, this has been a major waste of time. Here at all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know. I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out soon enough. Don't worry. In any case, I guess I'll have another drink and leave. What can I get you? I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Simple enough. Alright, let's give him a Grizzly Temple. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Old London. Here. Okay then. It's going to be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right? No. Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard is about this girl who threw herself off the roof of a nearby mall. And that on the whole thing about a woman catching her mid-air makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from rumors that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at a bank today, no, not really. Damn it! Wait, who told you that? It appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, but the name, the Harbingers wasn't you. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. Even the international outlets are using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. So either one of them or somebody you know told you about it. Wow, you can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 2 days actually. Really? I think you'll notice the glass that idle sign. I mean, sure. I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but guess not. He didn't talk about anything interesting. Interviewing the idol that had a show a couple days ago dealing with passing interns, or for the course, I guess. Let's see, that's gunshot. It's a backfire. Firecrackers. Hey, what do you think that sound just now was? It sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close. It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No, you could clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made that sound. Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be peeing so often. I wonder if something's happening. I heard there were some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict here, which means gunshot. If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us. Oh, I'm not to go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of time after all. Really? Really? I just have different needs, but there will come a time when this place might help me. Goodbye. Please come again. Gangs then. Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. They've always been a neutral and important third party in other gangs deals. The who what now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Thank you. You left me thinking about the whole noise from BTC bars thing. What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it though. I see. Guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome! I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Back in time and naughty moments only available to premium users. It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now!
Wow, that's like nothing.
It's Friday night, and you all know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades. Today's Escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.Mullen. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a European membership and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of VR experience modeled after yours truly. Excuse. Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap hole bar that smells like dog urine. Excuse me. No matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny. Where is he? Really? Right in front of you. Hey you, the pretty boy over there, where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way. No hot shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two, dressed like fucking waiters, are the bartenders here? Yep. Seems that way. Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Ma. Or moon. What the fuck? Oh well, just an easy solution to that. There is. Yeah, just take your top off. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that piercing glare a no? Come on, one of us is gonna have to take off their top off, and it ain't gonna be me. I did that once today. It's too late to go somewhere else, but at the time I finally use an nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. I need binary yes-no answers. My viewers have the attention span of a fruit flies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on and isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink, a big one, the nastiest one you can think of. Hello, service here, please. Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure, nasty drink, nasty drink. Manly and promo drinks are both nasty, but that's my opinion. Piano Man. One, two, 3, 1, 2, oh fuck. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks. Here. Alright then, cheers. I'll make you chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yep. Okay, I decided I'll just get really wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? Did you say so? Okay, in the meantime, you can't tell me about this bar. What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make your time worth it. Let's see then.
Well, if she wants to get wasted.
Last weekend, we held a party for the Safer Toy Company, and it's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place is completely overrun by corgis. Wait, corgis? Did you really start facing corgis? Tuxedo clad, talking corgis, yeah. Wow, awesome. Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Oh, let's see. Honey D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. That perfume chauvinistic bastard? There's that word again. The other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans, aspirations. The one that interviewed me was this small, meek girl with glasses. She seemed a bit bitter though. I wonder why. Enough about that. Wait, can I see the glass over there? Oh, sure. The signature. Is this Kira Miki's autograph? Yeah, she came here before her last concert. Get out, really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something? Not really, you're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I tried to get a meeting with her, and she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. A very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it! I knew she was nice. Her passion shows in her concerts, you know. She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. Shine Spark! I find myself singing it in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me singing every day at $99 a month. Go premium now! Aside, I was about to call bullshit when you said, but I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Ethics class? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper? At least this part might be more interesting than I initially thought. And one thing that would make it perfect is if Pretty Boy over there had passed with the KGB. Who told? Yeah, that'd be crazy, huh? Are you gonna order anything else? What? Oh yeah, the whole getting wasted thing. I had a drink called Bad Touch. Give me a big one of those, please. A big Bad Touch. Coming right up. Give her a big Bad Touch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All on the rocks and mix. Here, I was expecting something dirtier. You have olive brine. I can pour in a bit if that's what you want. No, not that. With such a dirty name, it feels like a drink that ought to come in a phallic glass or be the stick white liquid. That has skyrocketed its watchers at least threefold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I will have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. A reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.noi. Here's a VR adult chain since 2069. Buy a year premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net your free trial of the VR experience with a model based on moi. What's the deal with that VR experience? Well, a fan made an NND model,
A Nico Nico dance model.
when Shining figured asked me about a model for our partnership. I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot more. I got my partnership. We all won. I even got him a year free premium of the VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance. I asked for a reason. It's music videos, 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest though, the model's a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people. It's hard to be scared when you can't see these people, but they're still there, you know. Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corner of the world, but every single one of my viewers is a real person in real life. Not being here doesn't make them any less real. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contact. That's true, I guess. So tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender? It's not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No. A crime? No. A childhood promise? Nah. A religious vow? A what? You're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending? That's actually what happened, sorta. Oh, come on. No epiphany, quarter-life crisis, not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line. My life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road known, and that's a problem. One-third of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Don't be a bone here. There must be a nice mystical story you can tell about yourself, Miss Bartender. Well, yes? Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a DRK SOL, a really old little model. Apparently his power supply was running low, his charger was destroyed, and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from the time when the collection storage was in a cloud storage system, so he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. Keep going. It was weird, you know. He was the only one I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh man. I guess he felt bad about burning someone else's problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, if you remember me, there is part of me with consent. Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome. I'd pay to see a movie like that. So what happened to that finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me all the time. Even while bathing? Almost all the time. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I don't play in that latest mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or on the computer. I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up. I'm gonna heat this up even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop the cow in here. This bartender, get me drunk. I don't care how, just do it. Okay, so I need to get her drunk no matter what. That's an interesting request. Big Fringe Weaver. 1, 2, and then all 8 and mix. So, lightheadedness, clumsy tongue, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. Alright, let's get it on release stuff. First, I'll check your skirt bust size. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate of this. I'd say B, not big enough to fill a hand, but not small enough to make you look like a child. You're size B, right? I'm not discussing my bust. Don't be like that. I can tell you're a B cup. Your attitude makes me think you're an S, and your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. So, how many did I get right? Who knows? Please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Anyway, what's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess it is kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7, right? Knowing people want to watch me to do it, anything and everything. Seeing the viewer count slightly raise as I take more risks and become more adventurous. It's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. Speaking of sex, if I get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium or go home. Do you really get lucky if the other person knows they're being streamed? You'd be surprised by how many are actually turned on by that. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. By being captured by this camera, you hereby provide consent to the use of your face on all material produced by Streaming Chan LLC. I'm not sure how legal that is. People believe it is, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny though, when you're on the street, unless it's somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name, and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake that's better than all the rest. Huh, this is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You did ask me to get you drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I haven't sleep deprived for a while. How long? A week. A week? Weeks are the... Oh, damn it. Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? Yep, totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. There's this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off into the night. If you'll excuse me. Should I call a cab and risk waking her up? I'd rather her break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of reading. Oh man, how much longer? Sheesh. We've been at this for like 2.5 hours. I'm getting tired from reading everything. The lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. Yeah, because I can play for maybe like an hour or so more, and then I gotta take a break, get lunch and stuff, all that jazz. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Or for a given value of fresh anyway. I insist that sounds like dynamite. No, it was too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, that... Damn it. Oh, welcome back. Just sworn this place looked a lot more pink last time we came. Maybe it's lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise just now sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction. But Betty here says it's dynamite, something like that. Not you too. Eh? Do you think it's dynamite then? No, I say it's a backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See, those sounds have been going on all night. We can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to, who is he? Jillian, nice to meet you. I don't know. You have more of a John phase. Where was he last weekend? I don't know, and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer. Ooh, what the hell? I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up. Alright, let's get them 2 beers. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Here you go. Thank you. Man, afterwork beer is always the best beer. Yeah. So tell me, bartender, just call me Jill. Jill, that's a nice name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars. So, it's just the same. Nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite the change of pace, huh? You have no idea. I have a question, Jill. Is it about the girl sleeping next to you? Please don't wake her up. Do you really let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Should you be saying that with at least 6,000 people listening? Let them hear, I don't care. 6K people. She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. That sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone doing that. I don't know if it's the same person. So 6,000 people are watching and hearing us. Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera is against the table. I don't know how many are still in this channel though. I see. So there'll be a lot more witnesses if something's said. Do you have a criminal past? Nope. Unless I'm in charge of petty vandalism. What did you do? Painted graffiti outside of my high school saying Miss Thompson's a cunt. Why'd you do that? Because Miss Thompson was a cunt. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She also constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. True, I got a week of suspension and had to clean the wall, but it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So how's the stuff up at Doglandia? Well, we recently started a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? The name rings a bell. It's the textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes? We hired a new employee and she showed the hire some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Designs are embarrassing, you know, but something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? Whatever this guy orders. Let's see, Albert Brantini. 2 Brantinis, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Bob. Alright, thank God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 8. Here you go. You have such a lumpy taste in drinks, deal. Not all of us spend their weekends in college partying like maniacs. Actually, not all of us went to college. It was nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Something on your mind? That girl that designed the clothes, Laura? Laura? What about her? She's cute, but she should take more care of her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliched, I can't help but cringe when I'm looking at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche, you just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. To kick? Betty, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why did you think I'd kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently I provoked her due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word, but she has potential. I'm not going to let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope, I'm just a veterinarian. The dogs are the ones that organized the meeting with her. I said she was really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight, and at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There was almost this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it, you have the hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based just on their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing you actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm sort of creep. I did? What did you think about me? Nothing much, really. Mostly that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use your shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said, like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Jill, then? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's get another round. Sounds like a good idea. You will have something strong. You need to pump some testosterone into your taste and drinks. You'll thank me later. Trust me. Then, 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. I don't care which ones. Well, you shut up. 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. Let's make them some Mars Blast. Spicy, manly, strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Here. Now drink. Oh man, you'll get used to it. Hey Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank. Jill? First year of high school, the guy I had my eyes on for a whole year had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It was all a prank by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, The worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it all happened, I felt nothing. It confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Anyway, why that question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah? These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins have been hitting on me the past couple of days. If it were somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this place, this piece of crap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. The worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been in cahoots. I'm responding nonsense based on what you told me. Don't pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended. Gina, which one was that again? Juan, Fly is a cutting board, but Q is a button. Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Jill. Some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late, whatever that means. Oh shit, boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Shouldn't be worried. Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention. Everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday, like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Hello, Jill. Ah, Stella, you're here for another drink today. Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and... Right. Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. Kasike. That's 5. And that's someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say. Thanks. Well, it's nothing really. This just in. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank. Oh, God's sake! Wonder if she'll be alright. Oh, hello, Jamie. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash just ended. It sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Jill stormed off just a minute ago, though. I see. I guess the bunny was late. He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars Blast. Coming right up. Jamie wants a Mars Blast. Lots of Mars Blasts tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and blend. One Mars Blast. Yeah, this is the one. Mars Blasts have always seemed funny name to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? And again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. VR, you can't believe I'm myself. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streamy Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Changing the subject a bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard that a supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. Hey boss, explosions were caused by supersonic drones. That sounds better than firecrackers. We've been trying to figure out what they were all day. I see. Sonic booms are not sound people can normally identify. This one drone made a lot of noise when breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area to test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. Huh. Man, only Jill is here to hear that info. Hear that there a gunshot. Are you worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves about those grenades. He always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried, but at the same time, I've just kind of become used to it. He can be a troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank has closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? I don't know. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the news is making an unusually big scoop out of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but never mind. You want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Sure. Alright, let's get him a beer then. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. I once read that beer plays an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. It helped to foster bonds and build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, larger societies would be born. You know a lot about this. Nah, just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and effectively that new someone's in cyberspace, you'll still be here. Would it be weird to know that there's you that's not you somewhere? That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning it, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it's kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine with some illness uploading their brain to the ether, only to find out their physical bodies are still alive and here instead of living in a place where there is no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. He used the words burn the brain. Ouch. All for nothing because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. It's something interesting, huh? It makes for a nice time sync when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill. Same here. Always a pleasure. Say hello to Jillian for me when he comes back. Please come again. All fine. Gonna stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nanocamera module for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Nanocamera? It's a tad expensive. To be honest, I asked my mom for it. She had been pestering me about what gift I wanted for a mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now. I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance to ask her for it. You still have all the past gifts. Oh, feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So what will the nanocamera module change for your apartment? I got the basic plan, walls and one piece of cloth. So I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm impressed you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but kotatsu, not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. Let's plan a day to grab a beer, yeah. No more dancing, I'm tired. What are we doing her? I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Alright, sorry for leaving her like this. No problem. I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Flawless service mode. Got a nice wall pattern or something. Jill wants to buy a fan, even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from getting... Jack, you can now use nanocamera to customize your room. Purchase Joker Cyclone. What's a nanocamera? Something to liven up things in this room. And save. Nanocamera app. Kamatan is our mascot. She's designed by our veteran character designer, Skabon Games, Kirin51. Birthday, January 24th. Likes Musashi, battleships, tactical, fashion, peach. Customize. Oh, this is cool. But I should save the money for now. Alright, so you need to buy the Jet Cyclone, Joker Cyclone. Alright, go to work. Oh, hey Simon. Good morning. This game turned out to be a lot longer than I thought. I'm only on day 5 of 17. I'm like, oh god, and it's like a lot of reading too, so I was like, oh man, getting tired from reading everything. Good evening. Huh, I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming over something. Things at Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. You can take a break, you know. You're quite a hard worker. And the streets are not exactly safe right now. I'm pretty sure whoever did the guide just probably like mashed X, you know, skipped through the dialogue for it. They've never been when you get down to it. And besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. I wonder if any bar has used an impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention I got bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What did you say? Nothing important? Jill isn't back yet. Nope, I wouldn't worry too much about him though. If you say so. That girl's still here? Yep. She was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. So, would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss, and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady, sleeping another hour, and we'll have to start charging you, hotel fee. Where am I? Oh, right. Shoddy down on bar. Let's see. All my gears in place. Neither my pants nor my panty shirt are brought in place. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh, well, it's the best night or day of sleep I've ever had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble. I've been fussy today last night. Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye! Hello, guys and gals. Jimmy Chan's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon! It burns! I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible into the world. Come on, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? A client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. It's some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Let's give boss some rum. Go to the bottle drinks tab, drag it to the shaker before mixing it. Oh shit, my fucking guy is messed up. Damn it, I have to pull up the guide on my computer, which I didn't want to do. Alright, let's see. We'll put it like that. Gotta move some windows around. Alright. There's what the fuck does K do? Apparently I missed an achievement. Streaming text. How do I? Let me. The controls for this like sort of annoying because like this game was meant for what do you call PC, obviously. So some of it's like very annoying to deal with. Like this one where you gotta use your analog stick. It trips me up a bit. I wish it was just a D-pad like everything else. Alright, so let me 35.9. Alright. Actually, what the fuck? Well, I got a trophy. Let's see. I want to actually do something else. So how do I exit? Let's see. This controls fucking sucks. That one we go click exit. So there are some achievements I missed because of the mobile Steam app thing is pretty shitty. So it cut off some hints the game has. So before I lose my saves or whatever, I'm gonna try to get some extra achievements really quick, and then I'll continue with the story where you give your boss some rum. Load game. Load. We go to the first one. And go to Word. Blah blah blah. Someone said playing the same game for 9 years is crazy, and they posted a picture of FGO. But I mean, like, I fucking played Love Live for like 10 years. What does that make me? And then I played FGO for like 9 years too, I guess. Oh, I can't count. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Man, you don't need to confirm it, dude. Yeah, there's no skip button too. So when you have to like do like a new playthrough or whatever, it's sort of annoying, I guess. Yeah, gotta set up the song, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. And then the way they save is like a checkpoint saves, you know, where like a save spots. Alright, so we get a beer, and then the first one is a regular sized beer. Usually you're supposed to give him a big beer. Here you go. This isn't gonna cut it. Give me a big one. I'm sure. That beer wasn't enough apparently.
It's okay. Where's my achievement?
Let me check. Did I get that one? Oh, I already got that achievement. Alright,
So that's not the one. So
damn it. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, damn it. I hate the controls so much. I don't know why, like, everything else uses a D-pad except for the stupid drink mixing thing. And it's like easy for it to like slip into the wrong one when you try to like mash through it. Or because like I just like click X or whatever, it's like, I don't know, it's just frustrating that they used the analog stick. I hate using the analog stick for reasons if I don't need to. So this one's a beer. Alright, so the next one I'm supposed to give a big sunshine cloud. Here. Kid, I just said I needed to stop the alcohol, not that I needed more. Sorry, of course I have it. Say, kid, does this bar have any investors? Okay. Incorrect order achievement. Let's see. Do I have that one? I don't see it. Did this guy lie to me? That was a waste of time then. Alright, I guess we'll continue where we left off.
we gotta go buy the fan, Joker, Cyclone, and then go to work. So how was the wrestling match? Because that's what you went to do last night, right? Watch wrestling.
Here. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office, thanks. Anytime. Okay then. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one's here to report. Man, feels lonely about Jill here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming here. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Let's get this brain a blue fairy. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Mix. There you go. Nice, yeah. This is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system Lillian did. Can I ask you something, or miss? Call me Taylor, just Taylor. And yes, a kitty like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy. You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So why? What, does my hamsters make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not. For I have a speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allowed us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you prepared that after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brains in jars to this place, though? Oh, I'm far out here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill, that's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today? Was the commotion on at all? It stopped you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic. Did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. Just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that will help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Right then, yeah, I'll make you happy. 1 beer to make Taylor happy. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, a beer. Ah yes, no matter what happens, beer is always good. It's interesting though, just yesterday I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you still be here. I've thought about that too. You think that you in the cybernetic environment would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything? Like, waking up someplace else and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lilum. One of the brains is being used in such an experiment. Actually, it can make a functional Lilum. Unfortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring his identity or anything though, just wiring him to a body. Oh. You think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar? I have to admit, the whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? It was quite a shock actually. It didn't last too long though. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside to this body is? I can't get drunk. If you want to call that a downside, if you want to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Anyone can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw in a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey Jill. Oh, Alma. Just Alma? Where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Wow! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you don't see talking somebody brains every day. I mean, I did work summer in low maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. I know. I know just what to strive for then. Just kidding. It'd make me happy to make you happy by buying a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome. I'll pay for your next drink then. What will you have? I'll have a Cobalt Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay, then. Cobalt Velvet straight from Taylor to Alma. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks. And Bixed. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nice to me these past minutes, and at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, memories, if memory serves right. Really, only thing's been longer. Feels like it's been longer. Shut up, you love me and you know it. So you just started coming here and that was it. Well, the first time I came here, the other guy, speaking of which, where's Pablo? Jillian. Archimedes. Dunno, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know, I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry, we click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than with many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've gotta go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. He's come again. That Taylor show was nice. A bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. I can't believe I actually met one. Hey Alma, is your family really strict or something? Not particularly. No, why? The other day you started mumbling something about numbers not caring about what you do. About 27 not caring if you have a Catholic wedding or not. Oh god, it's not the numbers thing. Yeah, my family isn't strict per se, but my mom can be really abrasive. To her, the fact that I'm this old and not married or pregnant is a sign that I'm never gonna have kids. Never mind the fact that she already has 3 grandkids. I love her, but she can be, yeah, I kinda get it. He also said the words, I was a blossoming woman, I wasn't gonna stand for it. You're talking about some 8th grade teacher. Yeah, that. See, back when my body started developing, I got really shy, but at some point, something snapped within me. I wasn't feeling shy anymore. It felt powerful. My body felt like a new toy to me, one I was gonna make sure to use. Of course, there are 2 problems with that idea. I was a teen, a horny teen. Now I was surrounded by horny teens. I'm not even ashamed. I still stand by the core moral I held back then, but it's one of those memories that you look back into and become terrified of how reckless you were. I mean, I could have gotten pregnant or worse. At that age, I was always dressed in black and was successful occultism. First I remember was being the butt of other kids' jokes. Well, you know how the old adage goes. Don't compare your life to others, you don't know what they've been through. Nah, I wasn't comparing, just wondering if some of that self-esteem thing would have helped me back then. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but I heard that in Burning View. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left a kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself, to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married a guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she had only known for like 3 months. You should take your own advice. Hey, I never married someone who can catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened. I played the damn game Kiss Cam. Kiss Cam? I was playing out a guy my little sister introduced to me. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple of times and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later, the kiss can't focus on us and instead of kissing me, he proposed. almost got caught up in the mood and accepted. Huh. So I take it you rejected him if a stadium on a fucking kiss count. We had him for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on a wedding night line. But honest to God, can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know? Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex? Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get you into their bed. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. I'm feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, it's just some rum my client gave me yesterday. Yes, what did you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Kasike. Interesting name. What does it mean? Kasike is the name of the chieftain in some native tribes. I see. Do you want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Give me a fringe weaver instead, will you? Alright. Whatever's her preferred rum, but anyways, I should give her a fringe weaver. That's a big alcohol bottle. Wow. Oh, fuck. One fringe weaver. What kind of memories do you have with rum? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now it's my turn to ask a question. About what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and my dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. I spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I say my childhood is quite uneventful. Didn't you get something like your mom's vision vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know. I just kind of said, that's it one day and stopped. What about cousins or the rest of your family? I see very little of him, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France, to boot. Is your mom French? Yep. Can you speak French? Mon agresseur est plein d'anglais. Oh shit, I butchered that probably. Mon agresseur est plein d'anglais. Ooh, what does that mean? Rubbish. I don't know. I can't speak French. Fuck me. I did try though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by, but you'd be hard pressed to make me spot him in the crowd. I'm kind of lucky, you know. All my mom's side of the family lives here. The chance of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the problem with my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to make bartender sound sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, you need security, I'm their woman. You've told quite a few stories about cracking into databases you retrieve and feel like some sort of mercenary though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. It makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. Can you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job. Sheesh! What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. As a kid, I always had a Sudoku or crossword with me. At some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So, when I started college, I took a course in system security. Felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there are all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You attack the stuff from different angles, and it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. Huh, I didn't think about it that way. It is less actiony than what movies make it up to be, though. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. Still seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. Do you have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. Here goes nothing. Moai. Alright, let's get that Moai. Let's see. Valhalla. Running Moai. One Adelaide. Oh, come on, dude. One Bronson. Two Powder Delta. Three Fat Giant. And five Parmesan. And I think that's it. you are? Yep, just what I needed. Thanks. Hey Jill, what's the worst that could happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people have the right to not give me money. If they don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. No bonus means less money and no tips, which doesn't help because I have to pay bills. I see. Do you have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind to spend too much on things other than food and bills. Here's maintenance on my hands and the equipment. Aside from that, oh, I know, if you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We could be roommates. I know. Moving my stuff through the stairs because the elevator's broken, having to move my liquor collection, never mind the fact that my cat's a shut-in that got very upset the one time I moved some furniture around. The idea of moving just gives me a headache. You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know. I don't, but I've thought about it before. I need some air. I'm gonna take my break. Wanna come? Are you inviting me to the back of the bar? You should invite me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is time taken for my break. Fine, let's go. Boss, I'm taking my break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure, sure. Alright. Look to save. I'll save to keep playing. Cold, 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 cold. It sure is chilly out there. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy, very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He can also just be a very nice crackhead though. I have a cousin that lives like a hobo actually. Really? It's a bit complicated though. Problem is, his family has tried to get him to live with them, but his pride won't let him accept their help. He gotta live on the streets for some reason. Can't tell with some people sadly. How did he become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments and debts. Bank evicted him from his house. Oh, it's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks but refuses to take his medication. I just don't get what's up with him. Honey, some service here. I'm here. Don't scream. Oh, were you two hanging at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff are you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet, no alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from the vending machine? But I like you. You just like my present so much. Sweet and alcoholic, you say? Alright, Dorothy wants something sweet and alcoholic free. So that's a blue fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 with no alcohol this time. Here, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence. A friend of mine, he's a vending machine. Oh, but how polite of me. I'm Lovey, and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep, why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your, luckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really, a full-fledged hacker. Not the kind that sees a computer log into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. You just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen. No, I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. But we won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It's a success! Okay then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First I do some research on the target OS servers, how the information is stored, and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then, when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info somebody already gave me, but the usual way is using a buffer overflow. What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Well, hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Make my buffer overflow. Create a backdoor in me. Escalate your user privileges. Find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. Oh shit, what happened? I've seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead. There's the scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you record yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you make millions for a little unexploited market. I see. Well, looks like my ride is here. You're right. Yep, my brother-in-law came to work for me. It's alright to ask that from him. It's okay. I've known him since preschool. It just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Hey, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can get to forget their troubles for a while. And that's where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can just sit to kill your insides. Truly a real persona non grata. Oh, I gotta go charge the controller. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. I feel like I fucked up my... What do you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus 10. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. 17, the hell does that mean? A big fluffy dream with 5 Karmatrin. Virgilia wants any drink whose ingredient count adds up to 17. This is really only achievable with optional Karmatrin drinks. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8. There we go. Okay, explain. The total ingredients here add up to 17. Beautiful. Now what brings you here, mister? I'm Armandio. Virgilio Armandio. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls, the golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines on the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I want to see drunk people. I want to see waitresses and food. I want to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck today. It's been quite a slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. Making a ruckus coming at each other, but that's to be expected from the only man with field zone. I'm not a zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Then give me an example, not zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details. I just know that isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something. Takes over pride. You can't take over pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But going on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number foreign? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table. Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay, then I give up. 17 is us. Eh? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal. Do you want anything else? I like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's house. Okay. You want some plum floating in perfume? No, son of a bitch. Here. Huh, you didn't. Wait, you did. Enjoy. I'll drink this perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought of death? How? What if we were already dead, both of us? What? What tells you I even existed before I entered the door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and you are not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanero has started. It means Turn of the Gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful. I see a lot of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Jill, come here a sec. What? News about 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counterterrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu Corp CEO on the subject, but tell them things are ugly in and outside of the bank, it seems. I recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar has quite a security system. These 2 guns! Thanks, boss. I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have Zonkanto on hand, just in case. Metal bat with nails. There's nothing can't bash. Say, Jill, for hope everything's better by tomorrow. Sleep tight. I'll protect you. Thanks, boss. Alright. Save. Spend the day hanging with boss. Is now to keep? Say now say to keep playing. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of this opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing like they were petrified somehow. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there are still bad apples out, and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. Anders says okay. Should we be worried about Jill? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that, whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Did I say even safer wherever he is than here? I sure hope so. We're gonna work today. No, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Oh, alright. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. Date with the boss. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, wanna hang out for a bit? Hmm? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway. Yeah, sure. I did tell you you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. To more beer? I was gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcer's table. I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Want one? Sorry, I'll smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you want. Thanks. Say, how's the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing that Katsu and Heater can't fix. Alright, boss. You're not very good at the cold, are you? You know it. Did you bring your jacket here either? Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I had this hoodie from some time ago and it was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Alright. Wait, where did you get this one? Oh, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing. It's just like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, it just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. Let me go change it to something more comfortable. Take your time. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Oh, that's just for it. He's just wary of any visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. They won't look quickly though, just give him time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat? They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home we had a bear. Ice. What? Good old Bosco. He kept Drews away better than any dog. Right. Hey, this picture here isn't something you see every day. What, me taking a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh, is this pretty recent or... Actually, that one's from 3 to 4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27. What did you expect? That's what they say. That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone a printed and framed one. They usually break up on good terms then. You even hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. Me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away, haven't said a word since. Really, it's hard to picture you doing such a thing, and you look so happy in the pic. If I ever pick out like this then, I just couldn't get my mind off of something that Alma said to me. About missing having to work with someone else pressed against your side, using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Being head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head. Wasn't enough knowing they're there watching you, protecting you. I don't know, I felt nostalgic and miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Joe. Maybe. What's down on the table? Looks like it, and... It's nothing! No, please give that to me. Oh, alright. I saw nothing, don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Damn, you have lots of beers. Well, the VC gives me discounts and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. That beer is actually the cheapest drink you can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in the stores. Besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one's more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Dunno, it doesn't taste like the lighters you need. This one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid used at the bar again? Nutriogenic Diochemical Lidigenol, or NDL. It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water in the Maiden Kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went to mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is, near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch. It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. You need it for packaged drinks. Let me check if there's an achievement here, actually. Um,
So nothing about getting dead drunk. But I can buy the video game more, which is what I want to do. Alright, back to reading. I see, and I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. I still have a bottle of rum somewhere around. You want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Then I love being my boss and all. I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Jill are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, surprised me you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. I gave it to you. It was more or less a joke, you know. Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it though. Aside from feeling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, dunno, a dildo-shaped trophy or something and you had it there as a conversation starter. Well, no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What? No steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think. I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Someone hurt you, because if it did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of that sort. A different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess, not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talked about the poster and compared it to having a dildo-shaped trophy. Did you just call me dildo face? That's what friends are for. Hey boss, be honest with me here. About what? Who's Jill exactly? What do you mean? You know what I mean. Who the fuck is he? Oh yeah, that. Drink, 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 drink. Well, I have a couple of ideas. I know for certain that Jill was in the Hong Kong riots, and he took part in the anti-riot force before defecting. That should give me a clue as to who he is, but so far I've only found out about one such defector, and he didn't leave Hong Kong for at least 4 years. I also know for certain that Jill was in England and France during that time frame. And it's always like that when I think I have a clue as to who he is, something else comes up that contradicts the evidence. That guy's troublesome. A bit, yeah. I wonder if Jill's right. You're worried about him. You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You're giving me a harsh read. I wouldn't worry about Jill so much though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up at the door of the bar. He what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have any money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. After a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't really know what he did, but he was really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him, so I decided to take him at face value. I judged him from what he did as an employee. Aside from an occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I returned a favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time. Sometimes literally. What surprised me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker. I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. She's a nice girl, you know. I don't think she's young enough to be called a girl. Says a girl who's eternally 17. In any case, she's really lovely. When you hear her speak of her family, she speaks with such love, her face just brightens up. It makes me kind of jealous that she has such a close relationship with them, to be honest. You have a bad relationship with your family? Not bad, but I'm not exactly close to anyone aside from my mom, dad, and aunt. But back to Alma, I'm really hoping she finds a nice guy to settle with. I mean, she's so bent into finding one, I can't help but want her to succeed. You see, there's also that sex worker robot girl. Dorothy. She intrigues me though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such a childish excitement. I kind of noticed that too, but then again, women can be weird, you think? Women operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up into collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Let them get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose. So I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilim's a bit weird though. It is? You expect them to be called bots or dolls. Lilim doesn't convey the image of automatons. Here's a tip. Bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and dolls like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. To decide, do you know why they're called Lilim? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. Lilim are Lilith's offspring Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne. You almost tore me a new one of your glare. See? Like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything, from the dolls to the costumes to the lunchboxes. And how that was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple of episodes once, they were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show is about Model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jules hating her job because it invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I say it was a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were really issues dealing with beauty standards of body image. Challenging as fuck. Oh, you got excited there. That's the problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her. I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school, and what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect, yet it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it though. It's actually kind of reasonable.
I sure hope so.
Come to think of it, what kind of a kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. The less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. So Jill, what kind of guy was your grandpa? He was rough around the edges, the kind of guy that means well even if he says otherwise. He seemed to have a soft spot for me though. One moment he was congratulating my dad by berating him a little, and the next he was playing with me. My dad worked a lot, and my mom was always traveling, so I spent most of my childhood with him. Can I ask how he died? Out of old age, my dad says his last words something like, "Fucking scientists, created talking mannequins but still can't let you upload your brain." What a question. Curious about you, really curious. I just realized that even though we see each other almost every day, I know very little about you. Oh, from what you told me though, seems your grandpa's personality rubbed off on you a bit. I've heard that one since I was a kid actually. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in this circle too, so any insults you hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time, red-headed glasses wearing gun nut called Iris. When you called for the helmet thing, that one. She's managing a BC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her actually. Oh. It's called N1RV Nirvana. And if you thought the city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy and nothing to fuck with. And means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened Nirvan B in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. That side. Let's see. Friends. This is almost my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Wait, you were into what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyway, aside from you, Jill, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there are a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. And what about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there, here and there, but back in home in college I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was a pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Jill, my closest friends since moving here is Alma and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always four, but that cat's a hermit that used to go out. You know, he's a cat. Hey, cat's fine.
You can't say that. Can't say that.
Hey, cat's fine too, you know. Hey, boss, what do you do when the bar closes? I don't know. Maybe I'll take a friend's offer of working with her. I was also thinking about going back home and helping with things there. Maybe going traveling for a while. I see. Oh, but don't worry. Bureaucracy is slow as fuck, so they won't close the bar for quite a while. Better enjoy being there while you can. Yeah, maybe. Will you be visiting me in whatever bar I end up working in? I have a bone to pick with the guy that supervises the bar I'm planning to get you transferred to. I go there even though I have virtually no reason to. With you there, I'd have something pleasant to look forward to. You sending me to someone you have problems with? If I had to trust another bar owner, it's certainly him. He's actually a pleasant boss from what I've seen. The fact that he and I have a tendency to go at each other's throat is an unrelated matter. I'll trust you on that one then. Don't worry, maybe I can get you a bracelet made out of wood pieces from the bar's counter or something. We'll see. Hey, I'll tell you what. When the bar closes, let's both take a vacation. On a trip. That would clear your mind a bit. Yeah, maybe. That was a lot of reading. Coming right up. That's a new trophy, finally. Jill is curious about Daruma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from becoming too distracted. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Fuck. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyway. Alright, well, let's save it. Where's my shopping app? Best boss. So we need Daruma. Jill bought what she wanted. I do want the video game thingy though. I'll make a save here. That's another trophy. Was that the Cyberpunk one I just got? Yeah, that was Cyberpunk. I didn't get the other one though. Oh, there we go. So I needed this one. Alright, so that's that one. And then we'll load our game. Now we have a lot of money back. Let's go by the game thing. Where did I buy it though?
gotta buy the cartridge as well. So, see, buy the cartridges. Then what? Okay. Oh, you can put it on the screen for once. Hey, Jules. Maybe this once before, do it again. I can't pause though. It's cringe. Oh, what the fuck? I beat this on keyboard. Oh shoot. Lost 2 lives there. I gotta get rid of the ones. They're the ones that stay screen blocking my path. Fuck. like 5 minutes, so it's not that long.
Damn it. Let me watch the video for this. So the person just like hangs on the bottom right corner. And then they hang on the top left, middle. All the way in the back though. And there's the boss. Boss, you hang on the top right. Boss is really easy apparently. So the two red ones is the sign to move back. And then I guess when the other colors come in, then move forward again. Okay, so there's like these two blue ones that I have to like start moving back when I see them. I think like now. Damn it. That'll be close. Oh, thank God, I made it. And then once you make it to the boss, it's easy. Just get me to the boss. Get me out of here. And then there's like a sweet spot right behind the boss. Oh, got it.
Done. Game is done.
Just as easy as before. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Alright, let me double check the trophy listing so far. Nothing related to what I need. Alright, so now we can load our save file. We need the money. Okay, be right back. Use the restroom. Sorry, I'll say I was gonna stop a little while ago, but I also want to keep playing. It's gotta work. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Good evening, Jill? Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have copied the key, remember? Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I had to cut your paycheck for leaving for so many days without notice. See, Jill? He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Jill. Thanks, I guess. What, are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass, but remember, there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose, at least give us a sign that you're still alive. So you were worried. Isn't that normal when it comes to you? I don't know. Shut up. She's right though. You shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move in another tenant, would you? Fine, fine. Hey boss, why did you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? I told you you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it myself to take it. Why? Probably because I didn't feel right taking it, but mostly because I thought you'd totally cute with it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours, just preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. Are you still worried about the whole bar closure thing? Of course I am. Alright, I can't work because of it, but you know, all we can do is enjoy whatever time we have left here as best we can. Yeah. But cheer up, clients. Smell sadness and fear. We don't want that. I'll go to my office. Okay. The tenant's fine. Did I miss anything? Not really, no. Anyways, let's start the day. Okay, so one of the achievements is, same song. I like it, okay? Time to mix drinks and change lives. Yeah, Jill. I see you're fine. Thanks. Excuse me, for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Some Brian has something for you. Tell him beat her a bit. She'll, you heard her. Sorry, I'll wait. You're here for somebody to come ask for her though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another client. Alright, I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Brian? Let's go to basics. A sugar rush, please. Coming right up. No, it's a sugar rush. I can do that. One, two, one. Let's see. Here we go. Here. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, your teacher's bartender's not right. Huh, you never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yeah, that's me. Dana has talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning about Hologot. Can you disclose any information? I should, but you have the right to know. Thanks. To mention it, now where to start. You saw the news on the information leak during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using PDC certified bars. The PDC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set it up, it has apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Many small bars, small incomes being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough. Huh. Sorry? Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Seems like your guess was spot on, Jill. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly get reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was that the whole Farmer Rabbits affair from a little while ago. So much to lie about. I'll get my hopes up though, especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. No, you're making an effort, it's enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now I remember, the recipe book has a big created here, right? Oh yeah, suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. Let's get on the suplex. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And on the rocks, suplex. Here. She farms that disposing accident while making a pile driver. You can ask to create a drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert. Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill called you Jill, though. That's in the Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Jill. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian. I'm sorting some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah. If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders, a top-notch bartender. Thanks. Oh, you excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. I see. What our boss would talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Miss Stella, what a pleasure. Are you okay? Yeah, just call me Stella. Get me a big beer, please. Huh, sure, on it. Stella asked for a beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you sure you're fine? You know, say it, right? Of course, what's up with her? She was at Apollo Trust Bank during that whole affair and... Oh, right, that. So she didn't show up and there was like the events of body from the aftermath, so... I was hoping that maybe you'd seen her. As much as I love to say that I had... Yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything would be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough? I don't think clearly when under this kind of pressure. Try. There was a private eye here the other day. Hi. Sorry, I'm a bit on edge. Private detective, I take it. Yeah, maybe you will want his services? What's his name? I believe it was Art Manolondoe? Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually applied at university. Look for save. So you still have hope. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now. I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I think he will give me answers about, say, whatever they may be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all of my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry, no, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them. And right now, I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense, at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Something sweet. I'll calm down a bit, gladly. Let's give Stella something sweet to calm her down. This is day 7. Oh my goodness, so many days left to go. We need to give her a piano woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here, thanks. Seems to be like say, I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So Sei is more than a friend to me. She's... Sorry, I brought that topic up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. I'd say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They use a business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. With Sei, I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all my frustrations. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me, but here I am sitting in a bar, making other people do that job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outbursts. I'm actually kind of jealous of the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break and you can use some. Well, for a given value of fresh, I'm fine, thanks. Okay then. Jill, please service Estelle while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. Save. God damn, it's chilly outside. I'm back, eh? What would a kid like you know about that, eh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened all said done? Let's see. The guy comes in, cat and girl beats him, they start talking, the thing was a fan until the girl mentions I was a Corba fan. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he wasn't the only one. She just carried on like it was just a normal conversation. I see. Well, who denies I was Corba's anything but Smith? When you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, by hence you mean getting yanked around by a shiny chain around our necks. You see that those big companies don't care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? You're just one big test group for them to use however they want. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. True, I don't know. True, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you deny that meddling of Zybasicorp has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advances in the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AI as a citizen. Yes, but we also hold the AI reformation program, meaning that we are also the world's lone prison. AI went rogue, transferred it to a delivery drone, or ship it to Glitch City. That mirror is now delivering your pizza. Fair point, although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zybasicorp's success has made more and more companies bring their products here. And the gap in class continues to grow. More companies just mean more people will plant their feet on your face. It also means more products are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more variety compared to last year. Zybasicorp's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here, we are experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, but there are also more jobs. All of the companies coming down here need personnel. The unemployment rate has gone down almost 40% this year. More jobs? Shut up. Am I wrong? Well, that's... Hey you, don't just sit there. Give me a Zen Star. Sure. Bring a Zen Star for the sword, baby. You think something so balanced would actually taste nice? You'd be dead wrong. So, Zen Star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rock and mix. Done. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why else would I say that? You did bring up something I always fail to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but then there's still a luxury belonging only to a few. Even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. It doesn't take away the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a premature answer. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. People afraid of discussion are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone. Yeah, I'm sure. Whatever. I'm gonna take the chance to ask you about the job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. Older corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witnesses identified it. He wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. I see. Thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, he might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me? Just give me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. On it. 2 bad touches. Better make before I laugh too hard. Alright. Bad touch, bad touch. 1, 2. Rock and mix. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me though. Imagine that guy shows up and tells you, I made a classy bad touch. When you line up to slap him, are you okay, Joe? I'm fine. Now that I think of it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Vondelay? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl. Someone paid me to look for a Crimson Rose, and she happened to be at the, what? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about was Say's people. Why is that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. On the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a war bot gone haywire by herself. She didn't need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, she's also really good with Krav Maga and... Something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all that. Say's not invincible. She knows how to take care of herself. Like I said, she's resourceful. She's surely found a way out. I just hope she's well wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. Want another drink, Mr. Vondelay? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then, I'll have a piano man. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine. Get his order. 1 piano man for the detective. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Off. And mix. There we go. Here. So this is what drinking something classy about worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at a rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Right then. You're generous today. You made my night with his discoveries and Say's situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. And that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks. This place is soothing. I was gonna sit over there near the arcades. Alright then, that'll be all, Dana. Quite a mess, the situation with Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour at MI6 Hall C? Right. Oh, visit Miss Hoshi yourself. Brian, fancy meeting you here. I expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? I want to catch you up for a bit. Sure, no problem. Jill, we'll be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. This Paul phone's an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. Hey, Jill. Say, you don't give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she doesn't do too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone, and wouldn't you say it's more interesting that way? I hung up. Yeah, it's been quite a day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again at the oh god, at the majestic Hall of Heroes. Calm until now. Me again, bartender. Look winded, Virgilio. It's pronounced Virgilio. Is that what I said? No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said as much the last time we came. Sensations are a slave thing. Society imposes on others. They want it to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. Look with it, Virgilio. We are all little toys limited by the cruel hand of fate. Just stumbling upon until it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. I was jogging. Just like that. I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. What can I get you? Something fake, of course.
Something fake, eh? Frothy water.
PG rated shows favorite beer ersatz since 2040. Alright, so. One.
All aged mixed. Okay,
Age. Here. And this is totally not beer. Ah yes, just as big as I want. Hey Virgilio, what do you work? I take the noble duties of curator of the steampunk museum. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes a thing for the people that visit the premises. Lately, my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me stop touching the exhibits, you're gonna break them. The nervous some people. Eh? He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are. Even visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. And the owner realizes that too. Yeah. I usually say I get janitor or something like that. Exactly. Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he said. I want purity. He has purity. I can't give him pure ingredients.
so Zen Star.
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How is this pure? This drink is free from any human sin. You can do no harm consciously. Ah yes, beautiful. Hmm? Hey you, the guy over there. Me? I see you. Have we met before? Can't remember. Maybe. Yeah, I think. No. We haven't met ever at all. That's an interesting reaction. Jill, I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks, huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face, that eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. We're done for today. Yep, quite a few clients, considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that Virgilio guy. Did you actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Jill stuff? Don't mention it. Don't mind it. What were you talking about to Brian? Well, we were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met last week. Talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to... I explained the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. Oh. I was also tuning up the details for the new employee? Part-timer. You're gonna meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him. So it's a guy? An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. I suddenly have deja vu. Are you right, Jill? Yeah. Must be nothing. Brian told me to give you this. Alright, Jill's a bit tense. Buy her a shoulder massager. Prevent her from getting distracted. Have a nice day. Yeah, for it. You'll come with me to work. What did I do? Alright, save.
Just making sure I did do it perfectly right. I was like zoning out for a bit. Yep, 0 mistakes. Awesome. Alright. Get that stuff out there.
12 trophies. Alright, and then we gotta go shopping
For the shoulder massager.
what she wanted. She's pleased herself. She will surely focus at work today. So yeah, I think we'll finish like this section, which is this section, the guide, and then I'll save the other half for later. Before I need some me time, use the bathroom. Oh, she's gonna fucking masturbate with this stupid shoulder massager. Well, let's go to work. Good evening. Oh, hello, Jill. In that cage, I brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me that bastard. I'll give him the fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Kanto or earthquake. I'll borrow his cat. Wait, you're no evil Miyoji here. Boss, what the fuck? Did you say you brought Kanto to the bar? My cat! Cat! That's even better. Hey, for. So cute. Why did you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know. I'd rather have him here at least today. Oh well, I say something about the health regulations, but we already had a pack of corgis here. You want me to take care of him in my office? Please? Sure, he's a bit shy, so... Alright, Ford, let's go to my office. I think she didn't hear me. Say, Jill, why do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby, something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Trying to exchange and change lives. Yo, what's up? Oh, lady, did you hear me? A dog. Another dog. Yeah, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. So you're the part-timer. Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. The part-timer's here. Oh, hey, Roy. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. He's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyways, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is. Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Hey, Rad Shiba. The part of wine, shirt, and sunglasses don't you get. He's the raddest thing here. Thanks. Anyways, people mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning, but we also know how things work. Cleaning? Happy to change the pace. You act like a client, see how you work. Right. What can I get you? Out of a grizzly temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. The deja vu hurts. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 1 dash. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So what brings a dog like you taking a part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. You're the Safe Artillery Company? What? No, don't want those herding supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to Sierra. Sierra? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. Sierra's what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. You guys take part-time jobs to help fund anything you need. You want to help Sierra be the best it can be. You do it, Sierra. Give treatment for her dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. You're there for everyone. Huh, that actually sounds nice. So, do you have a menu? Something like that, yeah, here. Let's see. Any recommendations? Before I depart with caramel drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple's one of those? Fluffy Dream. I like the sound of this one. Coming right up. The dog that wants a fluffy dream. 1, 2. Oh, frick. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And optional. Aged and mixed. Fluffy dream? Well, this one's nice. So I should pick a bar. It seemed fun. I need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. I do love me some walks. I could walk all day. Weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food, handler certificate, previous work experience, or gums. Which people bar? On a wing too, I guess. On a place where I can see people come and go all the time. Bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff? Yeah? Is it? Hey, it's a cat. A cat! Here for, we're in the boss office. Hello cat, wanna play? Let's play. Don't dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them, unless they're intruders. Huh. Is it menu was for? Hello for, let's play. No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. For, go back to boss office. Yeah. It's one beating cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face here for a bit. Yeah? Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easy, my dog, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. That voice. What happened to you? I see me too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot. It's okay. You need an ambulance or something? I just got out of it. Don't worry. How'd you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It was a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity. I'll go straight here. Their hands is where I got treatment. It was straight too far away from the hospital. They're nice people. I talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby and yours was the closest friendly face I could think find. I had to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave you though. The security systems of the bar are top notch, and my boss is also the bouncer source here. I'd say you're actually safe here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First I hear you were at the bank, then I found out you disappeared. Now I show up with all those bandages? Are you fine? What happened at the bank exactly? Did you talk to Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely, almost like a hangover. I'm sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me though. Thanks. A friend I know has been ignoring me. I was feeling lonely. How good day. Well, you see the lynches they give to any white knight they find, but ignoring me, they're actually seeing me being put to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet about alcohol. Thank God these pants still have my wallet in them. No, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Chill please, I'll pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind. Nope, I mean yes. I mean, you won't be able to change my mind. Speaking of alcohol, right? Coming right up. So you give me a bit of pain, let's me? Let me make sure I give her something sweet that doesn't have any alcohol in it. So a blue fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 8. Careful. Yay, this will help me calm down a bit. So what happened to you? Where did you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing and I had to make a leap of faith. I jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall. Oh. I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. I think I drank lots of milk. I was under a rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I want my life. What? I think you just sound cheerful. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am, talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. How are the things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse. Had to know that. Did you call Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey Joe, I want another drink. A Bleeding Jane. She asked for a Bleeding Jane. Was it really the best idea to give her one? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Here. Thanks. Yeah. So how are things inside the bank? Come again? I'm inside the bank. How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. I tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots, but then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just analgesics still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill. Are you alright? I'm fine. I'm fine. Weren't you leaving? Yeah, I was, well, you know how I just said I was fine? Yeah? I'm not. So I wanted to know if you could lend me your ear for a bit. Well, I was gonna take my break. I'm sorry. No, what I mean is that I could lend you an ear if you don't mind me going to the back alley for a bit. Yeah, please. Deep breaths. Deep breath, deep breath. Let's see, and that one in. Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Tap behind the bar with a bandage, girl. Want one? Sorry, I haven't smoked since high school, but don't mind me though, smoke ahead. Thanks. So, why me? You're the closest friend I have nearby that isn't avoiding me, and I think I'm about to explode. Why? Because I'm afraid, I'm terrified, I'm scared. My colonel was using me when I made that errand. He saw me as a disposable pawn, then the whole thing got closed at the bank. You're stuck there with no food or water for 3 days. I saw a man be beaten to death after he found some stack in his pocket. When I was in rescue duties, I usually dealt with collapsing buildings, fire, that kind of stuff. But seeing people do that to other people's just... calm down. Nobody will hurt you here. You sure? I'm sure of it. Just take deep breaths. I can't even imagine what happened there, and truth be told, I don't want to imagine it. It's easy to tell you, bottle up everything while you were there. Is it obvious? Kinda. Well, I had to get out of there. Fear would have gone in the way, and besides, I made a promise to come back to you. Alright, what's the deal with Stella? Nothing, I'm just afraid. The word loses meaning after using it so much in so little time. She should have been worried sick, and I couldn't call her after I came back. I'm afraid of what she'll say. She'll insult you. She looks like that kind of girl. I've been betting all I have that she will be quickly happy that you're finally alive. Yeah, you're right. Think about it this way. A slap or despair for what's left of her life. I wouldn't pretend to disappear. I mean, besides, from what you tell me, you're pretty much only coming to your senses today, right? Yeah. It's weird how everything can change in such a short notice, you know. On Thursday, I was a girl doing her duties, minding only her business. Now I'm injured and woke up to find out I can't go back to those duties. Part of me is happy. I mean full well White Knights usually did more harm than good. On the other hand, I really love my job. I'm stuck with nothing to do. Yeah, I know how that is. The life changing on such short notice part, I mean, really? I would tell you why I know that, but I think you should go see Stella right now. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of which, hey Jill. What? Do me a favor and escort Say to wherever she needs to go, please? Only if you cover my share to work. Yeah. Okay then, let's go, miss. Right. Thank you for hearing me out, Jill. Anytime. Too much heavy stuff lately. Hope everything goes alright. Oh, hey, Jamie. Jamie. Jill. Julian isn't here, I see. You're right. I'm not distracted. I'm fine. Don't worry. You say so. Jill! We're gonna take 4 if you need to use the bathroom. The cage has a small litter box included. Oh, that's convenient. 4? Fourth, I can't. Some apartments in my buildings are being inspected today, so I brought him to work in case they entered my place while I'm gone. Oh, I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. Gut punch for Jamie.
Gut punch. Gut punch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. All and mix. Here. I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch to the stomach or something. That, in theory, yeah. Jill's the only one that pays attention to that, though. Really? He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual our boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns. It seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copy such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Believe when the dictionaries added fake words just while someone else just copied all of it? Yep. Why not tell him that? It's too amusing, to be honest. So what's on your mind that's striking you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reasons. You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenaries collect uncommon occupation, like you say. I like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually. How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There's some people willing to pay to off someone that has done nothing wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in their way of some building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not gonna be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes fair. If I'm to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you can see it as bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. It's just cheap justifications for killing people though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I won't be one to kill for petty reasons like those. Let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind. Huh, sure. Maybe something bitter. That's a tad too broad a category though. Maybe something manly would be better? Grizzly Temple. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, and blend it. Here. Ah, yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said they made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. It seems I always manage to make you uncomfortable, Jill. Sorry. Nah, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking human life thing. Knowing you've killed people and then talking to me here, it's weird. Reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff with me normally. Well, like sex ed, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Oh, yes. I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunting city? The way you said that was like offering a tale to a war kid. Yeah, I'd like to hear that one. You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in the city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for the proof of that person's death. There's a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got a nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide the blood stains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top notch. His information network was the best. Some of you joked he would finish the bounty hunt within half an hour or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point he took old bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted was on James' head. The police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account," before shooting himself. Damn, why hasn't that been made into a movie? So, there were no more bounties after that? The registered bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using his old target as proof. Somebody else tried to recreate the organization. See if that would grow in little to no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals and dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges using their targets as evidence. So no, Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Are you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions. I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that was certainly one interesting story. Let's make sure you're not rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore. Oh. That story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer, please. Sure. One beer coming right up. One. Do this. One of this. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Here. One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Jillian does. I'm not good at violence. That's good. It's interesting though. When I compare you two, it's obvious Jillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. I got a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on a girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he resolved the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him. Yeah, maybe. Well, I've got to go. Send regards to your boss and Jillian. Will do. And today's been quite heavy. Everyone, wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like it will just tempt fate. Let's try it anyway. Everyone has just been gloomy face after gloomy face like that dog. I sure hope the next time changes that. So you still work here? I knew it, I just tried to save you here again, Mr. Ingram. Oh, my job. I need a drink badly. I remember this crack house was nearby. What can I get you then? I have a Bleeding Jane. On it. You don't want the Bleeding Jane. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All blended. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, nasty. So where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's this, well, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions if that's all they need. Recently, I've been working with this Celia girl working on some experimental power suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance on today. What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need. Huh, sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times though. Why are you giving me that look? You're just more cheerful than the last time you came. We all have good days and bad days. Today just so happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus, I guess. It's almost become a bad day though, thanks to some teens on the way here. What did they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They're talking about how they should just go to Zybots Corp's HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zybots and crap. Even Zybots Corp's building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties go to the next big jobber on the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing an evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I don't, I just hate teenagers. It's interesting though, a big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. I wouldn't know, I'm not a political person. Oh shit. Alright, give me a Zen Star and try not to mess it up. Coming right up. Now he wants a Zen Star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. Man, I hate the controls of this game so much. Here. Yes, it's just as nasty as I heard. I ordered it then. Not your problem. So, where's the red comet? My boss, Jill, Forrest, headed your way. What's funny for? Let's play. Oh, customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here and a cat? The cat's mine. His name's Bart. The dog just hangs around here. Looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems you take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. You like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking, so I'll take my leave. He's coming out? Don't count on it. You said that last time. Congratulations. You scared the crying off. Forrest is guilty as me. Yeah, but I like Forrest. He's my baby. Now go play or something. Right. Ah, you're back. What happened to say? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear that. Did I miss something? Well, Jamie and some other guy came. I see. He looked exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I just found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out that door at any moment. Latest Dorothy. Kinda. But anyway, I think good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. Playing with your cat was really fun. Yeah! All the service. Jill's beer stash is running out. Buy some to prevent her from getting too distracted. For mind the hairballs, you leave bigger ones in the shower. Alright, so now we better get a beer thing here on discount. Oh, I forgot to save. Well, let's load to make sure I did this correctly. Alright, bought the beer on discount. So this be it, and we'll call it a stream for the time being. I don't know if I'll stream later tonight, but that'll be very late if I do. Oh, I'm so far behind. I'll get to it eventually. I am currently in the middle of this game cleanup challenge. So, challenge to help clean up some games that I had lying around. Maybe next year I'll get part 4 for Pokemon Sword and Nuzlocke. Alright, let's see. Time to go to work. Jill, good timing. Is it? You two always make me feel like I'm late. If it helps, that dog isn't coming until sometime later. Anyway, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly Mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur on my lap. Why? I was thinking about holding a small Mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? Alright. Invite any client you're acquainted with, the more the merrier. You didn't bring your cat today? The raid stopped. They found whoever they were looking for. Huh. Anyways, we better start working. Yeah, you better. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. I want a fluffy dream. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an ID because, I'm the ghost of next Christmas past. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream. Do you have any money to pay for the drinks? Well, do you? Yes, I have money. Girl asked for a fluffy dream, but she's got to be crazy. She thinks she's getting alcohol so easily. Alright, so that's, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Wow, I actually got a drink. So who are you here to stalk this ghost of Mega Christmas past? Stalk? Alright, I'm a ghost. That guy, yeah. Which employee did you leave without a Merry Christmas, Joe? Chill, please. It would have been funny if you reacted to that. Sorry, kid, I'm not in the mood to humor you today unless you have some sort of ID. Here. Well, in a year or so, I would gladly serve you a drink. But until then, this is no place for you. But I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic one. You expect me to really give you a drink, right? So if you would please leave. I can't leave, not after trying so hard to even get here. Alright. Let's start from the beginning. Miss Norma? How'd you know my name? I saw your ID. It could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at 18 at the very least. You're very sharp, Miss Bartender. You look like a nice girl, Norma. Like when you're wild like this. You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. No, she's just like that all the time. Shut up. Sorry if I've been harsh. These last couple of days have been heavy. Having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week. Incident? Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why did you come here? What do you care? I can do whatever I want. Unless it's legal, in which case, anyone can, sure, and probably will stop you. I just want to be more wild, you know. Wild? My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. It's never enough. It's not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take college preparation courses. I'm tired. I don't want to do things for her anymore. So you came to a bar? Maybe if I came back home smelling like alcohol, she would leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill any hope she has in me. I remember this client I had a while ago. She, passed on the street and my boss brought her here. Your attitude reminds me of how she got once drunk. Huh? Yeah, bitter about the pressure exerted on her. Hers was workplace pressure, but you still remind me a lot of her. So what of it? So before you think anything else, calm down. I don't want you to go through what she went through. I'm calm. So let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed. Yes. Do you like alcohol? Actually, I think it's nasty. Then you're doing things wrong. What? If you're gonna disappoint your mom, at least do it something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you want to be a belly dancer. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Or something. What do you like doing? I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough. I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. Don't you think you should start there? What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? If she gets disappointed in you over something you like doing, then try to protest. If you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy, it sounds silly, huh? Very. Go home, do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? At the very least, humor her until you're old enough to move out. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender. Call me Jill. Jill? Alright. Don't fall out there. In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up. Oh, doggy. Hello, little girl. Oh, shit. Jean J, how are you doing? You're late. Miss me, Jay? You're too early. Good to see you here. Boss, will you get any good around here? I'm right here. I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you bring a part-timer dog? Here, let me show you. Sit. Sir, yes, sir. Roll. Sir, yes, sir. Paw. Sir, yes, sir. Chain, of course. He's only shouting sir, yes, sir, and not doing anything else, though. I never said I did a perfect job. Is that a motorcycle? Oh, shit. You know, at the office. And he's just a dog, I guess. Yes? Bathroom. Oh, sorry, it's only for clients. Oh, probably you buy something afterwards. It's that door over there. Who the hell are you? The other one. Sheesh. I said get out of my desk. But the world's ending. It was just a motorcycle. There are 4 riders in it. Those are horsemen and already stopped. Thanks. Don't mention it. I need to buy something, alright? Oh no, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like I mentioned mean to you. No, I'll order something. I need a rest anyways. What can I get you? A piano woman would be nice. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'll have a Mars Blast. Sure. A Mars Blast for Viking guy. I think it's a piano woman first, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here. You look happy. Shut up. Is that motorcycle out there yours, mister? Oh, Mario. And yes, it's mine. Sorry for the noise. Oh, don't worry. It's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. So what do you work as, Mario? I live to paint roads black with my wheels, leaving the trail of my engine sound wherever I go. I'm a rebel. Fuck the red lights. Fuck the speed limits. Fuck the helmet laws. The roads are mine and mine only. I am. Guys, I'm going outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar. Hello, doggy. Hello, shady guy. Shady? I'll be back before long. Don't worry. Alright. Careful. Who is she? Oh, she's my boss. She's cute. Not that you're not cute. And it's not like I'm into girls either. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I guess. So, where do you work, Mario? I told you I'm a robot. I was can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job? I'm a delivery boy. It's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know it like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection and every street. That's nice. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks around here. The Saber Station's antenna is a good reference. I mean, what do I care? Fix that yourself, bitch. Do you want anything else, Mario? Make some Moonblast would be nice. Moonblast? Gut Punch, yeah, that one. Yeah, he asked for a Gut Punch, but I'm pretty sure he asked for a Moonblast first. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. On the rock and Monday. Here. It's good. It's a Moonblast. Oh, never mind. Say Mario, why do you try so hard to keep up that tough guy image? Isn't it working? Maybe when you arrived and I had to go to the bathroom, but after that you just look cute. Cute. So, why do it? Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Rebels that cause trouble and ride free with society size. If you apply that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting things on fire. I guess. You do whatever you want and dress however you want. It's just that you look like you're trying so hard, like you don't really enjoy that. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice kid? Yeah, but other bikers... It sounds like something someone in high school would say. It's just advice. Don't take it too personally. No, you're right. I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to. I ain't stopping there. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring and I don't feel good. If you want, you can try to stay quiet. You're pretty intimidating when you did that. I see. We have another drink? Or did you have too many already? I can handle another one. Give me a friend Weaver. Sure. Maybe you should ask for a friend Weaver instead of just something manly. Good for him. Alright. Friend Weaver, that's like one of this, none of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. Say, that guy over there. Jill, what's up with him? Are you dating him? No. Is he seeing anyone? As far as I know. Do you think he... No, never mind. I said nothing. Thank you for everything. He's coming in. Ah, Jill, you heartbreaking fuckboy. And what? Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Jill. Okay, careful. Alright, and we'll save here. really didn't smell like poo today. That's a new one. Alright, back to the business. Back. Any luck? I managed to give out some flyers, but most people were distracted by the dog. I did tell them to go to the Red Rat Shiba bar to get their attention. Oh, and I went back to my office. You stay here. Fine. The door opens and the crowd goes wild. They say, "Hi, dog!" Sup, little girl? What are you doing in the bar? Honey, some help here? Hey, dog. I heard cats in the alley. Really? I'll check them out. Wow, you really are bad with dogs, eh? Did I make it too obvious? I know. I don't know. Hey, John. Hey. I think it's because I just got that trait at random. When AIs are created, they're given fears or tastes completely at random. I just happen to get stuck with a fear of dogs and chinchillas. Chinchillas are extinct though. Thank gods. What do you have? Well, it's that time of the month, so I'll have a Bleeding Jane. I'm ready to up. Bleeding Jane for Dorothy in honor of her time of the month. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Here. That time of the month. Do we menstruate? Yes. Oil. No, silly, we don't. There are a few maintenance things we have to do every month, but those are a different story. What time of month is it? Time when I feel like drinking a Bleeding Jane. So how's business? You'd be surprised by holiday people get struck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Plus, also, it's the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition. Of course I do, both humans and women. Have them got a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. We're sold out. I want one too, but maybe it's better that way. How so? Other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes or show lots of skin. That scares off lots of people. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is just to dress normally. Really? If I dress normally, they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me until I'm reaching the room. Hell, some even invite me to a dinner or movie before anything else. Although I must say, it's a bit hard to get clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. The first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. Huh, I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, you serve only humans or you serve women too? Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy. 40%? Human from the neck up. Dicks preferably organic, but I can make exceptions. For females, I'm not so strict though. Why? Do you know someone that might be interested? No, just me curiosity. Well, if your curiosity left me thirsty, give me a blue fairy. A big one, would you? Alright. Okay. Oh, that's not the one. Oh, no. Blue fairy. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, and then the rest of it. This stuff, let's get her drunk. Here you go. I wonder if anyone has seen fairies after a couple of these. Some guy tested that by drinking as many as he could. Yeah, I saw one, but he was dizzy, and what he's seen was his puke. Oh. You know, I always say there's a mega Christmas spirit on here. What about it? Then I'm realizing I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, it's a funny story. I have a funny story myself. It's the Mega Santa prank.
The what? What? What do you mean you got hacked? That's so fucked up. What happened? I got someone spamming where's part 4 for my Pokemon stuff. I'm like, it'll be out next year.
It's a prank I pull every year. First, I pick them all, wait for a day with lots of people, then I go to Santa's lap, and when he asks what I want, I say the most innocent tone I can muster. She make me a woman. Sometimes you try to cover it up. The woman wants to be human. Then I say, no, I want you. After that I say, well, at the very least I want a dildo, a big pink one, or a very bumpy cucumber. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I asked for pony and a painter with them. I once thought about screaming help, but being molested, but I remembered it was a prank. I didn't want to ruin the guy's life. How considerate. Although I did get a client that week, he became regular soon after. Huh. Yeah, 3 years and they still don't get it. That's always me. But yeah, how old are you? Old enough for anything you want. Numbers. I hate numbers. You're really asking a girl her age that way? Okay then, tell me your age first. 27. No fair. You can get fishy or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My mom's designed to look between 10 to 13 years old, but my last checkup said my mental age was 24. How stupid boy. That's a secret I'll keep with me. Fair enough. Actually, you get all uncomfortable talking about your age though. Why didn't you? How dangerous everything's been lately every year. With how dangerous everything's been lately, every year you get matters. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement. You should make a shirt of that, because if you don't, I will. Feel free to do so. Do you want anything else? Let's see. Oh, Cobalt Velvet. It's been a while since I tried one of those. Alright. Cobalt Velvet. Weird. One, two, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks and mix. Cobalt Velvet. Yep, this is the one. You like it? I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for these things. Hey, honey, have you seen that Mega Santa gangbang? That Mega Santa that became a regular of mine. He wants to fight it like 8 of his friends. Gangbangs are funny because with that many guys, no one knows what to do. People are using you too, but they don't want to touch the other guys. Well, you should have thought about that before getting naked in front of other guys. 8 guys, in the end, only 2 got into it while the others left. And my regular left. I'm good at asking this, but were all the other guys? Yup, there were Mega Santas that worked with him. Of course they were. I haven't even many, but I still don't get the charm of gangbangs. Orgies I can see though. Well, either remembering that got me turned on, or the alcohol's kicking in. Get away, I'm leaving. Bye, honey. That girl has seen some shit. Now I can't see Mega Santas with the same eyes. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forgot about it. I had to find new cats. I'm looking again. Good idea. Huh? Another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school.
That would be a hassle.
Oh god, maybe Alma's right. Right about what? Well, the other day I was asking her, man, the whole house rabbit thing, before the whole massive transmission hack thing. At some point, she talked about hacking becoming a fad and said, imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. And today there have been 2 kids already. Eh? How would bar didn't become a fad? Maybe a cartoon. Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol. Chill. Excuse me, miss. This is no place for kids, so you should, she's staring too much, and she's not saying nothing. She's not ordering anything, she's not causing trouble, there's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol. But alcohol is everywhere anyways. So what do you suggest? Let her be. Maybe she's curious about why. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you. Yeah. Jill. What? How the hell did I start you? What do you want? Can you help me out here with a beer? Right. Beer for Jill. Haven't I seen that girl before? One, 2, 3, 4. Here. Thanks. And lower your guard a bit, please. Oh yeah, before I forget. Disposal unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side? Oh, right, yeah. There's a bottle of Carmachin that's like a month past expiration. Put it by the sink so I remember to dispose of it. Thanks. Hey, miss. Yes? Are you happy? Am I happy? Oh.
Oh, what the? Discord, did you accidentally click a link or something? That's so annoying when you get those, like, it's really like easy, especially like if you're on mobile, you can like accidentally click a link and then, oh, that's such a pain.
Am I happy? Well, that's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but no, I mean, are you happy with your life, with your choices? Deep question. I mean, I might have 1 or 2 regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets. I mean, don't we all? I see. Hey Joe? Ah, again, aren't you a bit on edge? Maybe, what should you want? Didn't you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did, why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcades in the corner last week, so I needed to take them out. Okay, let's see. Here, it's not like they see much of action these days anyways. Chump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times. But, did you do it in someone's face while escaping? That only happened once, and the old lady started it. Right. Why doesn't arcade still use coins nowadays, or physical money when you get down to it? For a reason arcade still exists. Nostalgia. Maybe. Hey, miss. Yeah? Do you recognize me? Recognize you? I want to say I do, but... sorry. Really? Can't remember your own sister's face. Sister? Sorry, but I don't have any sister. Not even a sister-in-law? No, wait. Gabby? Is that really you? God, I'm so sorry, but you've just grown so much since I last saw you. How long has it been? 3 years. Right. So you know her? Yeah, she's actually my ex's sister. So how have you been doing? I actually had to transfer schools and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission tests. I'll be out of middle school next year. You've always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? You always said you wanted to be a scientist. I don't know yet. I guess I still have a couple of years to think about that. Well, don't feel pressured about that. Maybe you need a sabbatical year. So, how's Lenore? Wait, who's Lenore? Her sister. She was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with something that's not a cat. Color me surprised. Hey, talk shit about my baby. How's Lenore doing? She's dead. Sorry, I don't think I heard right. My sister's dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all the way to tell you the news. Come on, Gabby, stop fooling around. No, you stop fooling around. I mean, wow. My sister was left to suffer her disease alone while you were all merry here, mixing drinks and chatting. Wait, Lenore was sick? Of what? Since when? Localized nanomachine rejection. It gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about chest pains not long after you left. It was all the talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill. Was your right to be married worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with a disease that killed her? No, but it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. It'd be no surprise that fight played a key role in killing her. That's just speculation. You can't expect all that because you want freedom. What kind of freedom is so enticing that makes you her a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was this freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of my... Shut up! I didn't kill your sister, for fuck's sake. It's not like I infected her with that nanomachine rejection. Oh, this is the first time I've even heard she was sick. Do you know what kind of fear drove me to have that argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slip through your fingers? You think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared, but I needed to grab hold of my life. But it has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. I'll make sure that girl gets to wherever she wants to go safely. Meanwhile, Chief, I know. Come on, Jill. Let's take you home. Home, sweet home. Hey, Jill. You want to grab something to eat? I'm not hungry. Want me to come in? Keep you company? I'm fine. I just need to be alone for a bit. Jill, you can tell me what you're feeling. It's okay. It's not okay. It's not. Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just, I feel like crumping. I feel like part of me is crumbling right now. My old girlfriend was sick and I didn't know anything about it. Her sister came to deliver the news and she had nothing but animosity for me. And not only that, I lashed out on her too. History fucking repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back then and apologized, maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe. Thanks, boss. I really needed this. Do you want me to stay with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time for myself. Some me time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, understand. But don't do anything funny, you hear me? If any weird thoughts come to you, or if you feel too anxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, 4. She's in your care. You hear? Meow. Remember to call me. I'll call you later to check on you nonetheless. Remember, I'm here for you anytime. Jill is feeling down, but she really liked that cutesy game poster she saw. Buying it would prevent her from getting too distracted. So let's go buy that, and then we'll end this stream for today, or for at least this part. Jill smiled a bit at the cutesy poster. Have a nice day. Alright, and then we'll save. that'll be it for now.
now. Thanks for watching. Have a good day, and
I'll finish the other half of this game some other time.
I can't believe this game is longer than I thought it was gonna be. I'm pretty sure I read it was supposed to be just 2 hours. 2 hours, my butt, man. 3 out of 10 difficulty, 1 playthrough, 2 hours,
And the 3 out of 10 difficulty was literally because of a 5-minute mini game that's like super easy to do. '14, jeez, that's pretty old. No, I think like a lot of these just come like just from finishing the game. You just get a bunch of these. Alright. Bye bye.